Alright, so we'll go ahead and start. So what the group want to do this week? We kind of, I don't think you slept yet, is that correct? Or have you slept, or what was the issue?
I think taking a nap was on the
So
menu.
sleeping the full 8 hours though, correct?
I mean, if nobody else has an
Yeah.
issue with it, or
Yeah.
sleeping like even a little over that, but in shifts, so that we don't have to worry about it.
Correct. And we've got the candle.
Well, we talked about going into the kitchen for that part.
Yeah, you guys want to do that?
Barring the doors in case the ghouls come in that way. I think so far they haven't, but does that all sound right?
And hell, at that point, we might not even have to be the ones on watch. I mean, they got people in the kitchen.
True. If we trust them. We did drink the
we should
Kool-Aid.
probably still have one person up.
Yeah, probably just in case.
Is food gonna be an issue since we're like still starving?
I mean, I guess you would eat with the camp, wouldn't you?
Well, I mean, I thought we didn't have food. I thought that was like one of our major things is that we didn't have any food to eat.
We did
it's more that we've just been on like a limited time because of how much food we've had available.
Yeah, we did get a little bit from Flesh Lord Purified some things you probably don't want to know, and turned them into food, and so we gave that to the camp. I'm not sure if we kept any of that though, Flesh Lord, for ourselves. In hindsight,
I mean, because of just the weird way time works, it really hasn't been all that long since that even happened.
That's true.
You're very right. Yeah.
Like, time just feels very long, but in reality, it's only been a couple of hours probably since that happened.
That's very fair.
Don't worry, I'll find us some meat. Quote unquote.
Quote unquote, yeah. Taco Bell.
Thought we had standards.
We do. The standard is I purify it first.
Yes, and you don't ask.
And no one asks where the meat comes from. Get us some delicious Soylent Green.
Ooh. Oh, yeah, actually. That's pretty much what they Yes, sorry, to answer your question, Jeremy. We are going to rest.
I still had healing spells left, so who else is injured?
I was going to say the same thing. I've got a couple.
Oh, yeah, I'm feeling okay. I'm a little banged up, but really not too bad. So if other people are worse, say start with them.
I mean, I would take it, but none of your spells work on my Eidolon anyway, so I'm just going to have to use all my spells on it when I wake up.
Is Vincent hurt?
Nope, not at all.
Oh. Alright, well, I've got 3 left.
And what the biggest thing with taking the long rest is that some people needed to regain some abilities. Is that right?
Yeah, we need to roll
spells.
on some of those poisons and stuff too, or diseases or whatever the hell it is.
Okay. Yeah, I've got something that I have a -1 in my charisma. You know what? I don't know why that is.
Yeah, I've got -2 dex and -1 charisma.
I'm sure I wrote this down at the bottom. Of my last
Your
page.
dex and charisma, I thought were back up because I thought I neutralized that fungal rot poison.
That doesn't get rid of the damage that was dealt. It just stops it from accumulating more.
Well, let me-
Does 5 healing top you off restraint, or do you need another? Because I got one more.
Yeah, actually, yeah, 5 would top me off.
Okay.
I will take your 5. Thank you. I've learned that I can't rely on the bubbles on my token because for some reason they reset a lot.
You move maps.
Oh, that must be why.
So Jeremy, are we able to heal any of our ability damage by resting?
So I'm sending out stuff now. I'm sending out messages now for poisons and stuff, and for when
Oh,
people
okay.
are sleeping. Um, who?
Oh yeah, we should probably decide who's taking the first
I'm
one.
trying
Hey,
to.
hey.
I'm trying to look at everyone and message you about things that happened last. I'm keeping I'm keeping context of it. So as everyone wakes up, um, you start noticing. Um, uh,
What's going on?
you start. Oh, here we go. I got one right here for you. You start noticing some of this on your character. Now it's not. Um, Here we go. I'm gonna put it on your Discord. On the Discord for everyone. So this affects Flesh Lord, Restraint, Stoic, and Vincent. Here you go. I put it here in Discord. There we go.
Oh.
That looks normal though for my character.
Oh yeah, it does
That
actually.
kind of stuff.
Kind of does actually.
What in the world?
Okay, add that to your character sheet.
Yep, I already did. It hurts.
Yeah, my character sheet's being weird with the temporary modifier. It's not
That's
letting
okay.
me.
Just kind of just mark it and do your best. Look at a sheet. Do your best.
Yeah, I think I'll do it the manual way this time around. Can't quite figure out why it's doing that, but
You mark this on my sheet. Goodness gracious. Okay. So what does the group want to do? Have you had people healed? Whoever you're healing, make sure you know.
okay.
And when you prepare your spells, you know the deal. Send me a private message of HP and all that jazz. Blah blah blah. Keep it nice and neat.
I'd like to use my Rejuvenate Eidolon twice.
Okay, let's roll. Let's see what we got going on. 8 and 7. Okay.
Okay, and since it does not actually appear to take it into account, my level gets added to those. So it would be 11 and 10. But when I mouse over it, it doesn't look like the game actually takes it into account on its own.
Okay. So, what is the group want to do? You're healed up. Is everybody? And look at my Discord here. I got you, Vincent. Got you. Okay.
Do we still have that wand of lesser restoration?
Cody used the last bit up of it.
When he used like 4 in a row?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
I made very careful to say, so you're using the wand.
I thought we had one charge left on it.
Let's see. I'll go 50-50.
I thought there was one.
Well, I mean, either way, we're like all down con damage now, so it's not going to be enough to help all of us.
yeah.
Let's see. Sure, you have one wand. You have one mark of it left.
Well, and I would argue saving it for the crazy people, anyways. If we're going to try and talk to people when they've lost their minds.
Well, I don't know about you, but a lot of my flesh is melted off, so I might not be alive by the time that happens.
Oh, that was you.
Does the physical aspect of this also affect my Eidolon?
I think it would affect more you than it would them. I think your character would know what's going on, and that they would just see Flesh Lord still.
Well, I mean more for the damage on the ability scores. Is it affecting me and my Eidolon equally?
I think it would just be for your character, but doesn't your character go with the Eidolon or no?
Well, my physical, when I'm wearing the Eidolon, my physical stats I use the Eidolon, and my mental stats I use mine.
Sure, just use the Eidolon then. Like we said last
okay.
week, use the worst.
Oh no.
Ooh, that's bad. Can Julian make a heal check, or to try and figure out what the hell's going on?
I was gonna say I was also gonna do the same.
Sure.
I took the heal skill last level
Sure,
up.
let's see, provide, treat poison, treat disease. Let's see. Let me see what my disease, what am I working with here? I got it. Juglin doesn't know anything. He sees this and says, oh, Vincent too. But it said this is unlike any disease you've seen before.
Yep.
So that's affecting all of us. The skin, droopy skin.
It's not affecting Juglin.
What is this? What is happening? Is this what happens when you sleep outside the chapel?
Well, none of the cultists are like this.
It's true. I don't like this at all.
No. I guess all we can do is try and press forward then.
I mean, it's a shot in the dark, but I'm gonna roll it anyways, just on the off chance.
With that roll, no, sir.
I don't have anything that I could possibly. None of my skills could prepare me for this. Unless it's of magical nature, but.
I mean, it doesn't hurt to think about it.
Kind of a shot in the dark too, but Jeremy, do I learn anything if I do this? Nope, not with that I don't. Okay, well.
Okay, well.
Need to get and find.
If anyone seems to know what's going on around here, it's Xandalis. And the only way we're going to be able to meet him is if we complete the task we're working on now.
Agreed. And the sooner the better, I think.
So let's move along where we were headed before and hope this doesn't catch up with us too quickly.
Okay, so as the party members continue to move, I'm going to put you in the new area.
No more resting.
What's my new area here? Here we go. Put you here. Put your characters here if you don't mind.
How?
Yeah, I think. Hold on. You should have access to your character sheet. Oh wait, I actually can't even drag mine over either.
If
there we go.
Sometimes you got to drag it by the name when it's highlighted.
Yep. Yeah, drag it by the name. That's what it.
Oh, from where?
I did it.
Never mind.
Fine.
Okay.
Okay, so as the character walks in, I'm just gonna put y'all right here. I'm gonna describe the room for you.
Mm-hmm.
As you look around the room, it seems that this was a station of some sort. You see a chair near the far the far corner, the northwest and northeast corner. A smashed table to the south of the room. It seems like there was a staircase there, but all you can see is the remains of it. But what you notice is not so much of the room that disturbs you, it's that the door to the north of the room is open. And at this time you can start to see fog bellowing inside the room. But it seems that you can start to see small bits of the same colored fog when you met with the manager, or I guess you could say the head advisor of the asylum. You start seeing purples, greens, pinks, very vibrant colors being mixed with the fog from, it seems like, the floor above you.
Well, seems like a good place to start.
Yeah. There's nowhere else to go, it looks like.
So let's make our way up there.
Right
I'm
behind
gonna
you.
draw out my sword and just be ready.
I'll give the door a push.
As you push the door open, you notice that you're outside. You start to hear those churning noises again of a stomach and the gurgling. If it seems like acid boiling in a pot.
Yeah, let's close that.
Yeah, we'll just close that right back up, and like I was saying before, let's head south.
What's south? I don't.
Is,
Oh, there
is
is a
that
door
a
here.
door?
Yeah, I think it is. All right, you
Hold
want
on,
to go in?
I'm gonna check it for traps first.
Okay.
Give me a moment. I was on the wrong tab.
Vincent, you assure the party that this door is safe to enter, or the next room is safe to enter.
All right, let's do this, guys.
Yep.
And I'm
in
gonna
we
kind of
go.
step behind Fleshlord.
All right.
Yep, I'll go ahead and push it open and head on.
Great. I'll be behind Vincent then. Spencer, I mean.
I'm not liking this hallway.
It's a long hallway. No doors.
As we're walking down, I'm going to also check for traps.
Okay. As you make it to the edge of the hallway, you see. Kind of let you know. Five, 10, 15. Cody, you notice. Oh, excuse me, Fleshlord, you notice a door here. There's a door here. There's a wall here. Sorry, let me see my pointer. There's a wall here. Sorry. Wrong music.
Uh-oh! Out of music!
My God, this is an epic door.
Don't mess with this.
It's a mimic.
It's a mimic. Jukebox?
Is this a door on this side too?
Yep, there's a door here. Let me point your exit. There's a door here. There's a door here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. You can start seeing more in this area. You also notice. Yeah, that's all you notice. And then you notice a door here. Hold up. That's not. You notice a door here. So door here, and then here.
Well, since we're going to be headed to the northwest in the end, let's check the doors that'll be behind us first.
Okay. Oh, let me move my character.
You open the door, you realize the door is to the outside.
Oh no.
Close the door.
Everything is outside.
That's the only way to go.
How about the opposite door? Is that one also outside?
Yep.
Okay, moving on. What about this door? There's no way this door leads outside. It can't possibly.
Unless it was made by Bethesda.
Oh my god.
You're stupid.
I'll open this
Interiors and
one.
exteriors do not sync.
You can see the paint chips, the color of eggshells cover the floor of these halls. Many of the walls are cracked and sagged, causing numerous doors to lean awkwardly in the broken frames. You start to see where this way, this side of the building has been, greatly damaged. What does? Sorry. Give me one moment. So sorry. My map, I forgot to put numbers in here. Here we go. Okay. So, continue your party.
Okay, I'll head up into this room above us.
So, as you open the door, you hear tumbling coming from behind you as the wall collapses. Everybody give me a reflex save.
Ooh, my favorite. Because for some reason my charisma is higher than my dex.
Oh.
And I'm a barbarian. I don't know why we did that.
Okay.
That is level 1 me being stupid. Here we go. Now we got some.
Restraint. That's 3. Oh, I got lucky. 6, 1, and 3. Last time I did 10 damage. If you made the save, which was a 16.
Yes.
So.
I took 10 damage.
Rip'em, you're good. Flesh Lord, no. Vincent's good. Juggling and restraint. Everyone take the 10 damage. If you failed it, you also are knocked prone. At that time, you start to hear sounds of ravenous creatures coming up from behind the broken wall.
Oh gosh.
I would like to ask a question on this. And as a note, because I have evasion, I take half damage even on a path save. Am I still knocked prone with evasion?
Yeah, if you failed, you fail. It says, yeah, so you're still knocked prone.
Okay.
And if you passed, then what happens?
Then you don't take damage and you're not knocked prone.
Okay. I wasn't sure if we took half.
Oh, you didn't take any. Lucky you.
I rolled a nat 20. I got lucky.
Oh, nice.
I rolled barely what the save was.
Was everything supposed to go black?
Yeah. Is that what it looks like in this room?
That's what it looks like in hell.
That's what it looks
It's
like
just-
buried under all that rubble.
Honestly,
At that
absolute
time-
dark.
At that time, you notice 3 creatures from behind the wall. Let me reveal the area. And you see this new room.
It better not be rats.
And there is no wall here anymore because it's crumbled on top of your face. This creature goes in to move to. That was a surprise attack. That was just surprise. I'm not gonna go over kill. That was a surprise round. Was the wall? Okay, everyone roll initiative.
Okay, thank you.
I was gonna say that was gonna really hurt.
Already did. Oh, every time you change the map, I gotta redo my bubbles. They really should fix that. That's annoying. Well, that was a terrible initiative on my part. I guess it could be worse. It could be Vincent. Spencer, I gotta call you by your character.
Okay, so
Oh, it's all good. I'm ready.
So who is first?
That's with Derek.
And then it is Flesh Lord or is it Restraint?
I rolled an 11.
I got 17.
So it'd be Flesh.
What'd you roll, Vincent?
I rolled a 7. I'm last.
So then my creature is there, and then my creature is here with 11. 2. But I'll let Restraint go, because... And then Vincent. Okay, go Stoic. Esoteric, whatever, excuse me.
I cast shield on myself,
Okay, there's your character. Put that there.
and I make sure I've got my hand axe in hand. I'm done.
Okay. Now it is Flesh Lord's turn.
Let's see. Getting up from prone. That's my move action, isn't it?
Yep.
Okay. Well, I'll get up from
I
prone.
forgot that.
I'll 5-foot step forward, and I'll ready an action to slam the first one to move within slamming range.
So being opportunistic creatures, you see them snarl, blood dripping from their teeth and from their claws. And they're going to go next to the most vulnerable thing. This one is going to attempt to attack Restraint as he digs in with his claws. So he takes a 5-foot step, and he okay, and he begins to bite Restraint. Let's see what we got.
Okay. Let's see it.
Okay. Let's see what we got here. He's going to 2 claws. So for the first attack, we're going to do the bite. Do I hit? Oh, 20. Let's go. So
No, you
bite.
don't. Just kidding.
Oh, dang it. So I'm going to bite and roll me a 2 fortitude saves of strength.
Oh, great. This is where we die.
The first
Yep.
one? Okay. Okay.
Maybe not.
Got both of them.
Ooh.
Did I miss on my attack? Just wondering. I assume so.
How did you missed, but how did you attack?
Prepared action.
He readied an action when they step forward.
No, you missed, but I'm sorry, I didn't hear that. My apologies.
This problem.
But yes, sir, you missed.
Okay.
Okay, so that's 6 damage from that one.
Ooh. Trying to kill me.
Right. At that time, okay, the creature is going to attempt a combat maneuver check. Sorry. Does that beat your CMD, Matthew?
Sorry, what's the number? 17?
Yeah.
Yes?
Okay. The creature,
Dang, yes.
as he bites, he moves 5 foot back and drags Restraint with him.
What?
Now,
would that
that is-
provoke attacks
yeah.
of opportunity from Flesh Lord and I?
Yep,
I think it would.
It does.
Do it. Do it.
Come on, Red Destiny, first time swinging it.
Ah, God, I can't roll for crap right
Probably.
Yep, they're both misses. Okay, so that's restraint. Oh, my other guy's gonna come up. Seeing restraint laying on the ground there, he's going to also attack restraint.
Wait, Oh.
You're still
I
on
guess
the
I am.
ground. You're still on the ground.
Yeah, I'm prone.
Yep.
Trying to kill me. We just
Oh,
started.
It hits. He's gonna do a bite attack. Make it two damage. That sucks. Make a 4-2 save restraint. 2-4-2
Just
saves.
one? Two? Okay. Ooh. But I took 2 damage. Did I hear that right?
So the first one, hold up. Yep, took 2 damage. Let me mark that first one down.
Okay. Well, y'all about to kill me. Is all I know.
Okay. I don't think I could pull restraint. Can I pull? Yeah, I can pull restraint. Let me see if I can.
Really?
At that
Again?
moment, this one's going to, since he bit you, and you're on the ground, it's +4. Does a 15 beat your CMD?
That matches my CMD.
Okay, it meets it, beats it. Restraint
Yeah.
is pulled. There. So now.
What is happening?
Now it's restraint's turn.
now. Okay, I'm sorry. I will be right back. If I'm not back on my turn, I just step forward and full attack one of them. I gotta go to the bathroom.
No problem. I'll draw this out. Well, I think it's needless to say that I'm very confused, disoriented, but all of these things make me very angry. And so I'm raging. Let me just click my thing, my buff that I made for myself. Let me make sure that fixed everything. Oh, yeah, it did. Okay. So, I'm gonna... Can I stand up? Can I stand up even though I'm grappled-ish? Or did he let me go? Did he drag me and let me go? Is that what it was? Did he drag me with his teeth?
They both
That's
did.
impressive. That's impressive. Wow. Okay, well, I'm going to stand up until you tell me I can't. And I'm going... I can't really move, can I?
I don't think standing up provokes attack of opportunity in Pathfinder, does it?
It does.
It does, but were you already prone?
I was.
Okay.
Yeah, it does. Yep. The question. Yep. Standing up from a prone position requires a move action and provokes attack of opportunity.
Well, that's what happens. Because I can't fight from the ground. Or can I? Can I swing my weapon from the ground?
I think you take a -4, don't you?
That sounds right.
Yeah, something like that.
I'm not...
What were you about to say, Michael?
It's something like that. Yeah.
I don't know what's worse. Getting hit again or not hitting them. But I think...
You're gonna get hit 3 times if you get up.
What the hell am I supposed to do?
I don't know. That's bad luck, man.
Yeah, sure. It sure is.
Well, when they go, they're also going to get a +4 against you while being prone, and 2 of them are flanking you, so 2 of them will really have a +6 to attack.
Yeah.
I'm basically metagaming at this point, but I'm gonna die if I stand up. I'm gonna die if I stand up.
Yeah.
So...
I don't feel like that's metagaming. You would know that they would get you.
In that case, I'm gonna do the most weird rage action that a barbarian has ever done, and I'm gonna very angrily swing my giant butchering axe at the ankles of this mofo right here.
So you would take what, -5 or -6?
Wait, it was 4 a second
negative
ago
4.
now.
Yeah, remember your butcher axe is heavy.
Not if
Yeah,
he's
but not when I'm
raging.
raging.
Oh, okay.
I don't get the penalty when I'm raging, and that's
Roll, sir.
all right. So, do I hit with
Oh,
a
yes, sir.
17?
You hit with a 17. Do 10
And
damage.
I just arcane struck that thing too. So
Okay.
that's an 11.
So at that time, you see a tremendous swing from the prone barbarian with bite marks and profusely bleeding from his major arteries. And even though he still swings and does a pretty hefty lobbing off a big chunk of torso of this ghoul. Okay.
I'm just like growling. I'm not even making sound. I'm just like.
Now this ghoul's turn. Seeing him on the ground, he's gonna also bite.
How did they go before and after me?
Because there's 3.
Yeah, but oh, I see. The turnover is all cocked.
The wall was the surprise round.
Gotcha.
Yep, I'm gonna attack with my strength, getting a +6. Dang it, miss. 13 misses.
Not while I'm raging. It doesn't.
Oh, let's go! Let's go! Roll 2 fortitude saves.
What this creature? And why is he so annoying?
Dude, ghouls are mean.
Yeah.
Okay, that's my damage. There's 3. Matthew.
Okay. Ah, jeez.
So Matthew, you are now paralyzed for 2 rounds.
Oh, good.
Oh,
Let's go!
Great.
So as the last ghoul bites into your comrade, you see restraint drop, his axe, and his eyes are open wide, and his mouth is open wide, and he is not moving. It's like he has been paralyzed. That's what the party sees. Vincent, seeing this, what you gonna do, sir?
oh man.
Can I argue that my axe is still in my hand because I'm paralyzed?
Yeah, I don't. I think you have to be stunned to drop stuff.
I'm not sure. Let me see.
I feel like that's just gonna.
Cannot move, speak, or take any physical actions. The creature is rooted to spot, frozen, and helpless. Sure, I'm cool with that. It doesn't say it, and I think stun does say you drop everything. So yeah, my apologies, Matthew.
Okay, no worries.
Alright, so I'm going to step forward the 1. I'm going to use my combat expertise to take a -1 to the attack, but add +1 to my AC, so this attack will be at a -1. Well, a -1, I should say. Not a negative, technically. You know what I mean.
Okay, you hit. And you said Matthew did 10 and you did 5 damage? With Red Destiny? +2?
Yes.
Did you got the +2 already in here?
Yes, it is.
Okay. So at that time, the ghoul just falls over.
Oh, thank
Nice.
goodness.
Let me see if I can. There we go. The ghoul has stopped moving.
I like it.
I like that.
Okay, now it is Juglin's turn. I think Juglin, seeing the ghouls personally, I think he would try to do something. I think he would try to use positive energy. Don't you think so?
if he can guess that they're undead, sure.
I think he knows that they're undead, and we can do a simple heal check. Somebody roll a heal check. Or religion check.
A religion check?
Who's played a cleric before?
Me?
Perfect.
Nice.
I'm gonna give you access to juggling.
Oh, Esoteric actually has religion pretty high himself. Do you just want me to roll and I can say something?
You can, but I'll still give
No. Pfft.
there you
Bum, 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 bum,
go. I
bum,
gave you
bum.
access to juggling stuff. Juggling make a religion check to know. I think yeah, 10 would know. A 10 you would definitely know that that's a ghoul. And seeing how they behaved and what you've seen before.
Alright, then I guess Esoteric on his turn would have yelled out, "These are undead ghouls!"
He's level 3, so he gets channel energy 2d6.
Okay.
Yeah, so just walk up. Would he walk up, or would he just walk over 1?
Sorry about
I
that.
think. What is it? Is it a 10-foot radius?
No,
I don't
it's
remember.
30.
30.
30-foot radius, and it's
Oh,
the amount of damage dealt equal is 1d6 points of damage plus 1d6 of damage for every 2 cleric levels beyond 1. So it's 2d6 of damage. The DC to save is 10 plus the half the cleric's level, which is 1, because it's rounded down. Or is it 2, Pathfinder? I think it's rounded up. So it's
Level
I've always rounded down, but I don't know.
So
Your
it's
call.
1, so 11 plus 1 is 11 plus cleric's charisma modifier. I don't know Jiblin's modifier off the top of my head.
of 3. It's 3.
3. So that's 4. So I gotta roll a 4 thing, and then Matthew, you would also be healed too, brother.
Oh,
No.
no kidding.
You have to choose one or the other, I'm sorry.
Yeah, you have to choose whether you're dealing damage or whether you're healing.
Really?
Boom,
Yeah.
that sucks. Sorry. For me.
I misunderstood it for the longest time, but then somebody pointed it out to me and made me
What does he do? What's happening?
channeling energy.
Does Juglin have channel positive energy?
He's a cleric.
Yeah, he is, because he's a cleric of Pharasma. They hate undead with a passion.
Now, when if he's channeling positive energy, shouldn't it just hit everything in the area?
Yeah, that's what I thought.
So hold on.
Unless you
This-
have to go back to
this-
channeling.
This comes straight from the channel energy. A good cleric channels positive energy and can choose to deal damage to undead creatures or to heal living creatures.
You have to choose one.
Or
when
there
you
may see
channel.
where you have to choose.
Okay, well, what's he gonna do? Is he gonna attack, or is he gonna heal restraint?
I'd say he's gonna blast him.
Okay, so blast him. You wanna roll
There you go.
9 damage to the... Dang! You see their skin start to sizzle. You hear... as they
Nice.
hiss and look at Juglin as he brands his holy symbol, his god. Cody, are you there?
Yeah, sorry.
Okay, you're cool, you're cool. So 9 damage to both those creatures, okay? Now it is the Stoic's turn now.
Just marking how many he's got left. Okay, I step forward and I'll take a swing with my hand axe. Boop.
Dang!
Oh, jeez.
Dang, 12 damage! So, a Stoic
Nice.
comes up with his hand axe, seeing his comrade on the ground being eaten alive before him. The Stoic takes his hand axe and just gives one great blow to the ghoul's head, knocking it clean from his neck.
Nice.
I don't know why that makes me so abused, but I love it.
No, that's awesome. That is the last, no offense, the last thing I expected from Esoteric.
No, I meant him turning the ghouls over when they die. I just find that really amusing.
But no, that's still a clutch move from someone who's been not a forefront fighter, just to like lop his head off. It's amazing.
Okay. Now
And turning him upside down.
Can you hear the zombie sound or the ghoul sounds?
Yeah.
Cool.
Playing it through Sirenscape? Yeah.
Okay, now Fleshlord's turn.
Okay. I will 5-foot step up, and whichever one of these two up here in the front looks the
They're
least
dead. They're dead.
destroyed. Oh, they're they're dead.
That's why they're flitting like that.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Okay.
And just so you know, restraint is paralyzed.
Yeah.
So
Oh.
none of those three are moving at all.
Well, since it's dead, I can stand on its space. I'll just move up and slam this thing.
You get one attack. Oh, crit! Good job.
God, I
That
explode
time-
him.
At that time, you see Flesh Lord move in between Esoteric and says, "I have the next one." Looks at Restraint and he just gives me a pity look and slams his entire body into the creature. The creature falls back and
And flips upside down. Like a spider.
Flip him like a pancake.
let me go to. Here we go.
How many times a day can clerics use channel energy?
It's based on their level and their stat. I'll look it up for you.
I was gonna say it's probably wisdom modifier plus half cleric level.
So, Restraint finally comes to. And what does he?
Yay!
What does he reply to the party?
Oh, that was kind of embarrassing.
Look at Restraint looking
He-
around. Look at Restraint character looking around, confused.
What are those things?
Restraint. Here, take this, and I'm gonna give you one of my cure light wound extracts.
Ooh.
Okay, it's 3 plus his charisma modifier.
Dang,
Of 3.
He can do that 7 times. Oh, 6 times.
So
Yeah, so
Wow.
5 more.
Amazing.
you'll heal 6 damage from my cure light wounds.
Nice.
It-
Plus
it-
1
it-
because of my feet.
I was just thinking about it since he can do it so many
Oh,
times a day.
actually,
Don't even
sorry.
waste your spell. Just let Juglin do it. Shit.
I didn't actually calculate that right. It's 7. I got to change that in the character sheet. I didn't realize I needed to update that after we leveled.
Nice.
It kind of makes
uh,
more sense to use the channel when multiple people are hurt, though.
Wall's hurt. Is anybody still hurt?
Just restraint.
I know Juglin's
Yeah.
still hurt too.
Oh yeah, he did take 10 points too, didn't he? I
Oh,
mean,
yeah.
I'm hurt. I can keep fighting. But
I mean,
did-
he's either going to use one of his cure light wounds or the channel energy. So, I mean, whichever one you guys think is better.
Well, yeah, I totally forgot about the wall. Yeah, that makes sense. He'll probably do another channel.
How do I?
breathe without you?
Okay, so let's see. That's 2d6, right?
Are you rolling it then?
You can roll it. I'm just going to look something up real quick.
I like the music change.
5
You do.
to
Yeah.
5 to whoever's hurt.
I mean, it
As the adventurers mend their wounds, they start to see the same fog bellow in from the outside. You see right here, and right here has been destroyed.
and it goes to the outside.
You also see 2 doors here.
Oops. Sorry, Ryan. What was the 5? Was that the healing?
Yeah,
the channel?
Juggling channels energy a second time, and this time heals everybody. That's for 5.
Okay, awesome. And Jeremy, if I'm just gonna go ahead and announce it. If I'm understanding my feat appropriately, which I think I am, I add a point to that every time I get healed. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hold up, which?
That's the fast healer. So I can add half my con mod for a minimum of 1 to every time I get here. I'll pop it up in the thing so you can read it. I'm just copied and pasted from the thing.
Yep.
Ooh, you know what? Does that count through?
No, that's too much. That's too much. No.
What?
That's too much. I know what you're
It
gonna
counts
say.
through. It counts through channeling, but doesn't count. It doesn't count through the potion that Vincent gave me.
Yeah, it would.
It wasn't a potion.
Was
It looks like a potion. It's an yes. It looks like a potion, but it's actually an extract which I fuse. The way that it's described is I fuse ingredients with my own magic ability, so it's
Oh,
it's considered
it is
magical.
magical. Okay, great. So I got an extra 2 points total from that, from both of those healings. Okay, that's
Since we
very.
were talking. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say that's very helpful. The end.
Since we were talking about it earlier, is anyone hungry?
Actually, yeah, I could eat something, but just don't tell me what it was before.
If you're even considering these things, they're undead.
Well, that's fine. Purified food and drink works fine on it as long as it's meat.
You know what? I'm not hungry anymore.
Fixes all rotten meat, disease, poison.
Okay, I'm gonna move on.
Yeah, is there, from the place that we saw the fog coming in, is there there's no way to close a door because it is destroyed. Is that correct?
I mean, there's stuff. I mean, if you look outside, I mean, I'll just do this because this is what you see, since you would see. Here we go.
Okay, I'll roll a perception if you want.
I mean, unless you want to go out further, I'm not gonna grab it. There's a board here. There's stuff in the room. You know, but the holes are not that big.
Right. But all this is destroyed, right? So, like, fog's coming in whether we like it or not, unless we put something in the way, because there's no door. If I'm understanding the rubble.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'm meaning to ask, does the fog react differently to when we're wearing the robes to us at all?
It does.
Ooh, yeah.
It does not. Okay. Interesting. You know what, Jeremy? I'm gonna take a look outside. So I'm gonna give you a perception check. I'm gonna see if just what this outside looks like compared to the other outsides we've seen.
Sure.
Give me a second to find it. There. Oh wow, that was not great. Average, I would say.
I'll just say, dense sour mist fills this pretty spacious courtyard. I'm not gonna pull the map up just because there's no point, but you can see. There are spaces in the fog. It seems like they create phantom shapes among the shadows and bent trees and the wooded foliage.
So to me, with that perception check, I could reasonably assume that there are things moving outside in the fog.
That's what
Or I have. That's what I think. I have reason to believe there are things moving.
This is what the party sees, except the fog is of course yellow. I don't know why.
I'll tell the party, like, I think I see things moving out here in what looks to be a courtyard. I don't think there's any way to block this door unless we stack some rubble, so maybe we keep moving in case something tries to follow us inside.
Sounds like a good idea.
This would be what the party sees.
Ah!
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah. Nope.
Let's get away. I'm stepping back inside slowly while watching.
Is this over here some kind of door?
Click on. Yep. So here we have. Yep. You see a double door.
Okay.
Dang it.
Yep, that's
check
why I
for
was moving
traps.
over to it.
Traffic traps.
Yep. Yeah, guys, I think these two doors, I think we're pretty good.
Okay,
Well, unless someone else wants to take the lead, I'll pop them open.
I'll be right behind you.
Okay.
Give them a push. How
I say
very
that.
anticlimactic.
No music for this door.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
Well, let's try the next one.
All right.
Those
Alright, well,
fools. They could have just
Yeah.
used the door versus going through the wall.
Okay, so here we used to have a door. Hold up.
I was gonna say, is there anything more over here?
And then we have a door. Yeah, let me get my dice roller out of the way. My initiative.
Actually, yeah, I just realized we never actually went through the door we were trying to go through when the wall collapsed. We might as well start there.
Yeah, that's actually a good idea.
Was
Oh, it
that
was the
not the
north
one
one.
that went outside?
North door.
No, we never
I
got
turned
this.
around now.
The one outside
It
was
was-
over here.
Oh, this is the eggshell. Wait, I'm confused.
Yeah,
There was a door here too.
it's tough to see on this.
Sorry, guys. I do the best I can.
No, it's all right.
There you go.
Oh,
There we
it
go.
goes outside. Wait, where are we?
Okay, so I'll give this one a push.
Okay. So at that time, let me see something real quick.
More ghouls.
Gosh, I hope not.
Me too. They suck. They can drag heavy things, like me.
So in this room, hold up. Let me move the players here really quickly. I'm sorry, guys. So that's not where you're at. I'm just showing you that for a second. That's our loading screen.
Mhm.
How about that? Is that okay?
Sure.
That's what we see.
You gotta render the next environment, I mean.
You don't want to play Morrowind?
I loved Morrowind.
Yeah, me too. Where if you're outside and you walk too far away from where you spawned, you would have to render more map.
It's the only game I know of where if you take enough drugs, you can run across the world and jump into space.
Yeah, that's yeah. What a game!
Yeah, it was really. It was. They should have remade it.
I agree.
I would love Morrowind with all the advantages that they have for like Skyrim and stuff, because I liked Morrowind, but it had some huge issues with things like figuring out what the hell to do with yourself,
Oh yeah.
because none of
Well-
the quests were very clear.
Quests were like almost deliberately wrong, and I read somewhere where devs were talking about like, yeah, we wanted it to be kind of realistic, where like people don't always give you accurate directions, but what it created was you not knowing where the fuck to go ever.
I mean,
Yeah, I just ran around and stole stuff usually.
I'm okay with that. But the thing what I don't like about it, if you mess up, you couldn't. You had to start the game over.
Yeah, it was pretty glitchy. Anyway, sorry, I'll get us back on topic. Sorry for the tangent.
No, it's fine. I'm trying to look at something that I don't know why. I'm not gonna be too caught in it. I'm sorry about this, guy. So you open the room, and you see this. So you see the reek of sweat and rot mingles here. You see multiple tables and chairs in this room. But what's odd, it seems like they have been built into cages along the east wall, while a crate and an unpinned bed fitted with a harness stands against the north wall, which is here.
My map hasn't changed yet. I don't know if I'm the only one.
Nope.
No.
Me neither.
It hasn't loaded yet? Let's see if it loads. Okay,
Yeah, it'd be like that sometimes.
Is it loading now?
There we go.
Yep, there we are.
You see, as you open the door, you hear some bickering. It sounds like you hear
Hmm.
Oh, who's ready for a fight?
Well, I haven't put Red Destiny up, so you'll see.
you see a tiny, you see one ghoul on top of a crate.
Huh. And the two other ones?
These two ghouls start rushing the party members. This ghoul steps over to the bed and says, he yells, "Stop! If you move any closer, I will kill this man." As the party members look up, you start to see, he takes the covers off the bed, and you see, it seems like an innocent man, crying. All his hands are tied up to the bed, his feet are tied to the end of the bed. He has some type of device over his eyes, and he seems to be gagged, so he doesn't make noise. The ghoul holds his claw up to the man's jugular and says, "If you take one step closer, he says, I'm gonna slit his throat."
Does anyone have any ranged attacks?
I have a dagger.
I have a hand axe I
can-
can throw.
What do
I'm
you
not
want in
sure.
exchange for his escape?
This ghoul moves up to attack Flesh Lord.
Should we draw them into the hall, Flesh Lord?
Well, I hoped we'd be able to save that gentleman, but it doesn't
Well, if you
appear
don't
that's
take a
going to be
step
the
forward,
case.
maybe we still can.
Well, fair enough. So we'll see what happens. Has combat begun?
Yes, they rush to attack Flesh Lord. One rushes to attack Flesh Lord. Does he hit? He misses.
No.
Okay, combat started.
Do we need to roll Inish again?
If you want to, you can. I see people are doing it, so I guess we're just gonna do it.
Sorry.
Yeah, since we switched maps, it doesn't stay when you switch between maps.
Okay. My other one. Oh, I need to roll for him. So I got Vincent. What'd you roll, Vincent?
14.
Let's see. Alright, got a 16.
Mm-hmm.
So restrained. 16. Vincent. I'm gonna let Juggling go because he's a cleric. Then I got this guy 14. Oh, his dex is lower than his. Then Flesh Lord. Okay, there we go, guys. Okay, so restraint, what we like to do.
Oh, it's me. Look at that. I would like to hold an action so that if they come through that doorway, first thing to come through that doorway, I'm going to hit with my weapon.
Okay, that's fair. I hear you. Vincent?
Well, just by looking at the map, I'm assuming that the door is really just a 5 foot, and that's where Flesh Lord's taking that up. I don't have acrobatics, so I'm not gonna try to tumble past. Hold on, I gotta just check something real quick. I have not done this in a while. Okay, so that'd be 15 and 15. Okay. And plus with Flesh Lord there anyways. You know what? I'm just gonna do it. At this ghoul, if my thing will work. Oh wait, it's because I don't have it on select anymore. On this first ghoul, I'm going to attack it. I'm gonna throw my dagger, and I'm already calculating in the negative that I'm gonna take to. Whoa, what happened here? That's not what I wanted. Hold on. It didn't take. There it goes. Now it took. And so, bam.
Oh, 15. Okay. So that's everything. Yeah, you damage that one. I got you.
And then I'm going to take a 5-foot step back.
Okay. Now it is Jugglin's turn. What's Big Jugglin gonna do?
Well, his uses of channel energy are limited, but that's basically the only attack he would have in this situation. How deep does his hatred of undead go?
He does have one more Alchemist Fire, which is a ranged touch attack.
Oh yeah. Okay, so yeah, I guess we'll roll that.
He needs to step up one square if he's going to do that.
What is that? Just plus his dex?
Well, that's the AC. It's still base attack bonus plus dexterity, but it's against the ghoul's touch AC.
So in that case, it's a 10.
You missed a goal.
I guess that's Juggle's turn.
Now it is the Flesh Lord's turn.
Okay, so restraint. You're stood up behind me, right?
Correct.
Now, using my excellent skills of common sense, I notice there are 2 double doors on the other side of this room. And it is a large square, or a large rectangular room similar in shape to the one behind us. So I'll say to you, there's doors on the left side of the room. If you rush through those doors while I distract these 2, you might be able to get to the one in the back before he kills the man on the bed.
Oh, I can try it.
I'll try and keep his attention up here.
At that time, you hear he shows you, says, if you come closer, I will kill him. He pulls the man's hand from one of his restraints, and you see him bite one of the fingers off. The guy frantically, you hear him beating on the bed, trying to get away from his restraints as you see blood start to gush from his now eaten finger.
We have no guarantee of his safety in the first place. We just have to go for it. I offered to bargain with him at the beginning, and he's turned us down. He's just biding for time. And I'll go ahead and triple slam this man in front of me.
Triple slam is like a claw or nothing?
No, it's just 3 attacks. I just called it a triple slam.
As you hit that one, it falls on the ground opposite.
Yeah. I crunched that one. Damn. Since restraint was holding action, would he be able to move over there now?
I mean, I think he had to still wait his turn because even though he's holding his action, he didn't. What he was holding his action for didn't happen.
Yeah, and I didn't specify. I mean, I specified that it would be an attack.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, that's my turn.
Okay, so this one.
Wait, did you do all 3 attacks?
Yeah.
He did
Oh,
now.
okay. I was gonna say, because if you had any attacks left, you could have hit the other guy.
Yeah, I think the ones that hit were what were needed to kill him, though.
This one steps
Ah.
forward, and he's going to full attack. So let me see the flesh. So that's a 3. So that's my first roll. Let me get my.
Well, that'll hit.
Let me get my other 2. Wow. So my first one attacks. Roll me 2/4 saves, and then we roll my damage for the Flesh Lord. 5 damage. Roll me 2/4 saves. Okay. The Flesh Lord +1. The Flesh Lord is now paralyzed for 4 rounds.
Oh God. Okay.
Okay. Now it is Restraint's turn.
Okay, great.
What was I skipped?
Well, you skipped. I'm so sorry. My apologies. It's Stoic's turn. Thank you, Michael, for speaking.
Oh yeah, he
I'm
was.
so sorry, Michael. My apologies.
I'll just make my way over towards that door. 30.
I'll reveal some to you.
Okay.
And if you use your action to move too, you should make it there pretty comfortably.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to double move to get there, but I'll get up to it. I guess I can and go further in case somebody else is behind me. That's my action.
Okay. Now it's Restraint's turn.
Did I just to make sure I got this correctly? I saw you. Okay, yeah, I saw you run past me to the double doors. I will do the same. I don't think I have to double. I don't have to double move to get to this side of the door.
I was a little further away.
That's true. Yeah, no, I'm just wondering if, because I didn't have to double move, if I can do anything else. But I think not. Hold, please. Yeah. I'm just gonna use my my action to quote unquote double move to get the extra 5 feet, or 10 feet, we'll say, to be standing here next to Esoteric, and that will be my turn.
Okay, what's Big Jug gonna do? Excuse me, Vincent. My apologies, man. Sorry, guys. Keep me honest tonight, guys. Vincent.
You good? I'm going to take my potion of protection from evil at this time. I'm going to go ahead and drink that, and then I'm going to just do essentially a 5-foot step there, right next to Juglin. So I'm going to make the adjustment in my character sheet, and I think that's it for my turn.
Okay. Flesh Lord, your turn, bud.
I remain paralyzed.
Juggling then Flesh Lord.
Yeah, Juggling then Flesh Lord.
Wait, Juglin's paralyzed? Why is Juglin paralyzed?
No, I'm paralyzed.
No,
It's
in
his turn.
this order.
I guess in Juglin's case, since I'm trapped in the doorway. Well, actually, this is a good. He gave me an idea. This is a good moment for this. He'll cast protection from evil on me.
Okay. Protection from evil. I think you get a
+2 to AC, and then a +2 to corresponding saves against anything that is evil.
Okay.
Yepers.
How many rounds is that? Or minutes?
Hold on, because
Per
I just
level.
pulled it up. It's 1 minute per level.
So 3 minutes. Okay. So juggling to that, now it is my ghoul's turn again. I'm going to continue to attack the flesh lord. He is paralyzed. If you're paralyzed?
Do I not get a save against the paralyzation on my turn?
It's just one thing, one all.
Goodness.
Pretty nasty.
Wait, so it's still going after the paralyzed guy, not the two that are up?
This guy right here?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's opportunistic. He's just trying to eat. He's gonna attack what's in front of him first. That's how I would play a ghoul. They're like wolves.
Let's see, if I'm paralyzed, that means I don't get my dex, so he'd be going after my flat-footed AC.
If you're paralyzed, I think it might be considered,
well, he still has to get past my armor.
Helpless. No, it's that you
my
might
armor's
be
all
considered
natural
helpless.
It's not saying in Pathfinder. That's so weird. It's not saying that.
Do.
Because,
Yeah,
I get that,
a
I can't
paralyzed-
stop him from hitting me.
I see it. It says you're unable to. You're unable to put in place and able to move or act. A paralyzed creature has effective dexterity and strength of 0 and is helpless, but can take purely mental actions if you are helpless. If you are helpless, yes, yeah. A character, paralyzed, held, else, unconscious, otherwise can forget a point of mercy. Let us say you fall to the ground. Immediately, you can have a full action as an elite to use immediately to deliver a coup de grace to a helpless foe. Now, I would argue that these folks don't know that. They're just going to attack the helpless creature.
Yeah. So he gets a plus for.
Oh, goodness.
Well, and beyond that, coup de grace me wouldn't mean anything.
So, I'm going to attack the flesh lord with my 3 attacks, full attacks. I'm going to fight.
I'm a little disappointed that my natural armor doesn't still protect me.
Natural armor would.
It does.
Your
We didn't
your
say it didn't.
dexterity, your dexterity would be it'd be a -5 from that. So 10 minus 5, so 5 plus your natural armor.
You said I was knocked to the ground?
I think you're just frozen in place, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, it doesn't
Okay.
move you prone or anything.
Yeah, so it should just be against my flat-footed AC.
So 18, and then my other ones.
Oh gosh.
So my first one's 18. So I got.
The 4
But it
misses
was a natural
and just math. Okay, so the 18 barely hits after the protection from evil, but it does still hit.
So let me roll my advanced natural ability again. See if I can perform my crit. 13, does that hit? And you're taking the negative, so you get a +4 since you're helpless.
You said a 13 plus 4. That does hit.
So my first one, roll my damage.
He did also roll in that one though.
Yeah.
Somebody pull that table up for me, if you don't mind. Somebody's not doing something else.
Where's the table at?
First one is 2.
I got it.
My first one's 2 damage, and then I need a failed fumble and I need a crit.
I got the table up. Just give me the roll. I'll tell you.
What I need to roll? 1d30?
Yep.
So I'm gonna roll my fumble first.
Okay.
I got 29. What's my fumble?
29 fumble. A nearby ally is struck for normal damage. If no ally is nearby, this is merely a miss.
Oh, it's a miss. So that attack missed anyway.
Yeah.
So now let me roll my 1d30 for my crit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit, we should have rolled that when I crit too.
17. What's my 17?
Normal damage and opponent's shield is knocked out of their hands. If no shield is present, weapon is knocked away instead. So
I have
So
my-
normal damage.
So normal damage. Dang it.
Yeah, I forgot to roll crits on mine too.
1d. That's the booty. What? Dude, this is booty damage. So 3, so 2, so 5 damage to the Flesh Lord. And roll... I'm not going to do double whatever that is. That's just... I'm just going to make it harder. So he got hit by disease again. Roll a fortitude save for me. Flesh Lord. Okay. Perfect. Now... Man, listen, these critical tables I thought were going to hurt the party, but they've helped. So next turn is restraint. No, sorry, Esoteric's turn.
I open the door.
Okay, you open the door, and what are you gonna do after you open the door?
Well, is it not locked?
Yeah, it's not locked.
All right. Then I move up towards the thing,
Okay.
whatever it is,
Mm-hmm.
and then I stop. That's it. 2 actions.
Okay. Restraint, what are you gonna do? As he looks at you and scowls, he's starting to go for the throat of the bound man restraint. What are you gonna do?
Push him. Get him.
Matthew, you there?
I'm back. I'm sorry. I was AFK for a second. What did I miss?
The door is open.
Door's open. You're at him. Great. This is exactly what I was hoping would happen. I'm gonna run 20 feet to meet him, and I am going to rage because I don't want to see this man killed. Because he's in restraints, and that kind of messes with me.
That's your thing.
Exactly, it's my thing. And I'm going to swing my butchering axe at him with a hellish fury.
They have an unspoken bond now.
And I did a little arcane strike on that axe as unspoken bond. Do I hit with an 18? That I said out loud, sorry.
Yes, you hit with 18.
For that plus 1 for the arcane strike, because I haven't made that many macros yet. Jesus Christ, that's a lot.
Can you attack? You can. Okay, so 11 to. Yep, you hit him. That's a big hit. Now it's my creature's turn. Can I can attack with a full attack? I can attack different opponents, correct?
Should be able to. Or at least there's no reason you wouldn't be able to.
Oh, is he in somebody's arm?
Yeah, you can.
I'm gonna hit restraint with an attack.
How dare you?
I'm gonna hit him with the old bite attack as he launches forward, saying, "I warned you." See if I hit restraint.
Well, look, you.
Do I hit with a 13 restraint?
You hit with a 13 restraint.
I do. Okay. I'm gonna roll my damage. Roll a fortitude save. Restraint. Take 4 damage. Roll a fortitude save. 2. 2.
Wait. 2?
Jeez, your AC is low.
Bam.
Take that! Take that!
Okay.
Good DM.
He's raging in light armor, Cody.
Oh, okay.
So I'm gonna take.
Yeah. It's kind of the thing with my class.
I'm gonna hit Esoteric
But
as well. With a claw attack. That's a miss. And as he hits restraint, misses Esoteric, he looks back on the bed and says, "I warned you I would kill him if you step forward." Let's see if I roll to attack a helpless person.
Hey, you just made an action.
No, you can't, because if that'd be a full round action to do the helpless. Since he made the attack, it's now no longer a full round action.
So I can't attack the helpless creature, attack
No.
Esoteric, and attack him with a full round action.
If he has 4 attacks that are all different attacks as a full round action, he can do a full attack, but that wouldn't be the coup de grace anymore.
Oh, I'm not trying to coup de grace. I'm just trying to hit him
No.
with a claw.
No, I don't know what you got. Yeah.
okay,
he can
if
totally
it's-
How many
do
claws?
whatever
How many
he wants.
claws
attack,
does he
then
have?
He has 2.
How many claws do you have?
When you said helpless, I assumed coup de grace.
No.
Oh,
he
no.
He wouldn't know how to do that.
No, he just gets the helpless bonus +4.
Okay, so he rolled a fumble on hitting the man in the bed.
Oh, did he?
So
Yeah.
I'm
All right.
roll
took all of the steam out of his moment.
What's the fumble?
2.
2. Complete miss.
Okay. Now
Yeah, he
it
seemed a lot
is-
less intimidating now.
Now it is Vincent's turn.
Alright, so since I'm back, this is where it's going to get interesting. I'm going to use acrobatics. Hold on, give me just one moment so I can pull this up for you. And I'm going to use acrobatics to essentially try to tumble past, which is, let's see here. Since I'm moving through a threatened area, this will be against their combat maneuver defense. And so here we go, the acrobatics to move here
As
to
you
here.
move through the square, you were hit.
Well, that was, hold on, because that doesn't mean I automatically get hit. It just means I still provoke the attack of opportunity.
Okay.
And I'm also, while doing this, I'm taking my combat expertise to add a +1 to my AC with a -1 to my next attack as well.
Okay.
So my AC, because of the potion, and that is now a 16.
Okay. Let's see if I hit. I miss. Okay.
Sweet! In that case, Red Destiny is up. I need to take... Here will be... Come on, factor in. Hold on, because it's being silly. Got to factor in that -1. I need to find a way to make that quicker.
You know what I started doing, and it's kind of crazy, but every weapon, I made 2 versions.
And I now need to roll a d30.
Mm-hmm.
What's my fumble?
I'm sorry, was it 13?
Yeah.
Fumbler's movement puts them severely off balance. They lose dexterity, shield, and dodge bonuses to AC for the next round. If losing these bonuses does not reduce their AC, then it must be at least a -1 penalty.
So I lose dexterity, shield, and what now?
Dodge?
Okay.
Yes, dodge.
So I was at 16. So that's just going to put me back to a normal AC for that.
Okay. Next round.
Yeah, that's it for me. So who's ever after me?
Juggles after you.
I mean, gosh, I guess Juglin would start circling around since there's not really anything he can do for me.
Okay.
He could channel.
Yeah, but for one zombie.
I mean, if he makes it into the room,
Ooh.
then he can get both.
Yeah, no. Juglin should come in and flank with me, not go around. And I would even call out Juglin flank with me. I made him use his attack of opportunity against me.
But there's a cage here. He wouldn't be able to make it to any of the spots that he could flank
that's
with
true.
you.
I didn't see the cage. I forgot about the terrain.
Yeah, so I think he's just gonna
Yeah,
double
never
move
mind.
and make it around to here.
Yeah, if he can, make it to the center of the room, then he can channel and hit them both.
And if you're looking for flanking, if you just 5-foot step here, technically I am flanking him with you.
You're helpless.
Yeah, but you're paralyzed.
Oh yeah, that's right.
You are not a threat right now.
Okay. So
But that's good.
that's Juglin's turn, and now it's Fleshlord's turn, correct?
Continue to be paralyzed.
So now it's my ghoul's turn to attack Fleshlord yet again.
Wait. Did these two go?
I'm
Or did
at the bottom.
Oh yeah.
Restraint went, they walked into the room.
Oh yeah, this is still the same turn. Okay.
Yep. I'm the very last person, and he's the very first person.
Yeah. Michael's got initiative. He'll keep us together. He'll keep me right. So he's going to see this creature helpless, and he's going to continue to dine on his flesh. How ironic. Oh, a crit. Okay. Wow. I ain't hit roll. Dang, 19. I ain't hit rolls like this. You can tell. Wow. Okay.
Jesus Christ.
I'm not making this up. That's amazing. Okay, so let me roll my first.
Golly.
Jeez.
Let's see these crit rolls.
Oh my god, bro.
What is happening?
I don't know. I never roll good, guys. I never roll good.
It's a TPK. That's what's happening.
Oh, that's what
yet.
it sounds like.
So let me confirm the first one. I gotta confirm these, correct?
Oh yeah.
Okay, so that is one. That's the second one. The second one is a confirm. So let me roll the 1d20.
30.
Excuse me. Yep. Roll one. What's that one?
Standard critical damage is indicated by weapon type.
Okay. Roll 2 Fortitude saves Flesh Lord, so weapon type. So let's go with my DC is. And then what's that? One. So it says you just doubled the weapon damage die, correct?
You roll it twice, I think, right?
No, you multiply the damage by 2 in Pathfinder.
So that's that one. So that's wow. That's 14 damage for the first one. And then that's 5 damage for the second attack. And then I hit 2 crits. I didn't confirm it, so I don't have to roll. Okay, so now, but since I crit, I still have to roll a crit chart, right?
Well,
Not if
no,
you
because you
didn't
didn't confirm it.
Okay. So what's that? That's 7 times 2, 14. 14 plus 5. That's
19.
And then that's
23 altogether.
23 damage to Cody's character.
How much?
23.
Holy sh!
You guys are lucky I'm here to take this damage for you.
Yes, we are.
How's your Eidolon doing?
I am still alive.
Well, you're still alive, but is the Eidolon?
Yes, it is, because I'm still alive.
Oh, you sacrificed your own HP.
Yeah. Quite a bit of it, in fact.
Well, that's what it's there for.
So now
That's why I was saying coup de grace me doesn't mean anything.
Well, you still have to pass the fortitude save or die.
Now it's Esoteric's turn.
I will swing at this jerk with the hand axe.
Yeah.
20. Okay, confirm your crit. Oh no, is that a crit? No, it's not a crit.
No, it's total.
Yeah.
Okay, 4 damage.
And I'll say to the thing, you clearly were gonna eat him anyways. Your words mean nothing to us.
Yeah.
It looks and begins to start pulling apart the helpless victim. Restraint. What restraint gonna do?
Hulk smash? Question mark.
Hopefully.
I'm gonna hit him again with my big axe. As if. Oh, an arcane strike, of course. I haven't worked that in yet.
What a great shot across the head of the foe. You split the ghoul in 2.
That's right. It's called a butchering axe for a reason. Yeah.
Upside down.
That's all Juggling gonna do.
Snarl at him.
Juglin?
How wounded is
Or
everybody
Vincent.
looking? Is anybody wounded looking other than me?
I am.
I'm good.
I have had wounds. Yes, I'm wounded.
Well, there's one ghoulie left. Okay, so what do you guys think? You think you'd run to the center and heal or damage? There's one ghoulie left, but there's not a lot of people who are hurt other than me, who are hurt badly, anyways.
I'd say since he's a Pharasman cleric, he's probably gonna blast the undead.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think so.
He'll move in and he'll give his big 2d6 and blast the undead in the room for 6 damage.
And I have to roll. I have to roll a what kind of chase?
It's a will save.
Will? Okay. 16.
Yeah, so he takes half.
So 3 damage. Okay. 3 damage. Okay, so now it is the Flesh Lord. He's still paralyzed. Oh, my ghoul's turn again.
I haven't gone.
Oh, excuse me.
I haven't gone.
Vincent, sorry.
Yeah.
Vincent's turn. My bad.
You playing with us, DM.
All right. Combat expertise. And I'm also going to use 2 uses of my inspiration dice to give a +6 to this next attack. So hold on.
Wow.
Yeah, so that was a waste then of inspiration.
Wow.
It does not confirm though. I'm gonna guess.
You have to do to
I've-
confirm
I've-
just beat 10.
You have to beat their AC again.
Ah.
But you did crit confirm. It says crit confirm. It automatically does that.
Oh.
It doesn't do that.
Oh, it automatically does?
Yeah.
Oh, sweet. So then what's the actual total damage?
The one right there, the one the second one you see.
The
8,
the
Yeah,
14.
you see 8 and 14.
Okay.
So
Okay.
Vincent for the second time comes up big, saving the flesh lord's life.
Nice.
You see the small hand axe. You see with one fell swing, he misses. Vincent misses on the downswing, but he comes up and slices the mouth, like to the bottom mouth of the ghoul, the bottom mouth area of the ghoul's head off, and the ghoul just falls back, and you hear a loud thud on the crate.
Yikes.
And you hear
The
one
Flesh
last-
Lord
and you
stands
hear-
silent
hear
and
one
watch.
last- You hear one last hiss.
I'm absolutely stunned by your prowess. I can't even. I'm just paralyzed by awe.
Oh man, my hands are starting to hurt.
I drop rage.
Okay, great.
And I am going to, when I calm down, I'm going to try to check on this poor soul strapped to the bed. Oh, that's uncomfortable looking.
It's time for me to use up some spells.
I was gonna say, because I know that you sacrifice some of your own HP, I'm gonna give you Cure Light.
Oh, that was doo doo.
Oh no.
Yeah, of course it's what I rolled. Because I gave your character 4 hit points back.
Okay. Well, I guess I'm just gonna use up. I'm just gonna go all the way through. God, that's doo doo again.
Oh.
Oh well, keep me moving.
I'll give you a roll, Jeremy. That was terrible. What does the man in the bed look like?
You
Is he
see
still alive?
the man in the bed. Let me see how much damage that the creatures had done.
You know, he bit off one of the fingers and then missed an attack.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, his finger loss was terminal.
I mean, if we gotta go this direction, technically Duglin could just go over and do that.
Okay, cool. I'm cool with that. He starts to move and wiggle.
Oh, he was gagged, right? Can I ungag him and start working at his restraints?
Mm-hmm. As soon as you remove the strength, you hear an all too familiar phrase. You hear him scream out, "Zenless seas!"
Oh, just gag him already.
We got one charge left if we want to fix this poor man.
It didn't fix the last one.
Fixed him enough, trust me.
No, I don't. We're all seriously hurt, and we're not getting any better, and you want to try and help these people that are clearly insane and not recovering from the uses that you're using.
Restraint has a big sigh. And
Information
says,
is key.
I agree with Esoteric. I would love to help these poor souls, but I think at this point, if we're going to finish the quest, we need to take all we can get for ourselves.
Well, who do you suggest we use the last charge on then?
We might want to wait and see if any of us get even worse.
Agreed.
Yeah, that's true. We're not doing great as it is. But I'm okay for now. I don't know what we do with this one, though. I don't know if we should set him free or not, but I hate to see him bound like this.
We should send him back towards the kitchens and see if he can find his way to the other side.
Well, yeah, maybe we need to unbind him at least. I don't think he's going to cause any harm to us.
I hope
And
not.
can I?
Didn't you say there was something over his eyes?
What's-
Didn't you say there was something over his eyes before?
Oh, he's blindfolded?
Is it just a blindfold or something else? Okay.
I'm gonna, and unless anyone stops me, I'm gonna attempt to untie his restraints. Boom.
No, we're all wearing the robes, so maybe we can act the part.
Again, it's pretty much the same person right here. The robe is what he's wearing. So like resident clothing, kind of dyed yellow, the yellow emblem on top of his head.
Do I need to roll anything for the untying of the knots?
No, you're fine. I would say that you have time.
Okay.
Do you think you can find your way back to the gathering of the faithful, brother? I say down to the bound man.
You see him. He says Sandler sees, but he says it in a very enthusiastic way.
Okay. I'll help undo his restraints then, and make sure that his blindfold is taken off and everything.
Okay.
So, given that he seems to have at least reacted to what they said, I'll approach the man. Do you wish to assist in a quest directly from Xandalus himself?
He nods his head and says Sandler sees.
Hodor.
He has sent us forth to reclaim a very important book for him, Perhaps you can assist us.
You see him kind of grimace, and he's holding his right hand where his finger was bitten off. You can see that he has an A. You're starting to see some of his ribs, dirt on his face, patches of hair gone missing, scratches and bite marks amongst his body. But
Maybe we should let him.
But even with all of that, once he hears the name Xanilus, he seems like he is in agreement.
I think we should let him go. Flesh Lord, just let him go back to the camp, and maybe they can feed him at least. Tend to his finger.
Are you hungry, friend?
Handle our seas.
Again, Xanilus sees in a very enthusiastic manner.
I'm going to approach Juglin and very quietly whisper into his ear, and you'll just kind of see me point over at one of the ghouls. And I'm sure Juglin does not particularly like my idea of what I would like him to do.
Juglin says that the undead are to be destroyed, and that his goddess Pharasma would have any remains of the undead to be destroyed.
Well, if we're going to destroy the remains anyways, you might as well let him get destroyed in that man's bowels and let him live for another day.
You don't know what kind of filth you could be spreading that way.
Purify food and drink covers that.
I'm talking about the spiritual kind.
Ow. Well, who cares about that?
Are we really worried about the spiritual health of a cult member?
Juglin says
Yes.
he would not desecrate his tenets of his goddess. Juglin goes and walks more towards the man. Juglin tells the party there's one or two choices you can do. He says, we can put this man out of his misery, or we can let him back into the fold. Not knowing if he will turn a path to righteousness, or he continue to add to the confusion and chaos in the camp. We saw what they did to that one woman before Flesh Lord was able to stop. We see how they've been living.
I agree with you, but at the same time, I feel it wrong to take away his choice. He might be a completely different person if all of this madness going on wasn't going on. He might be a normally subdued regular patient. So I would say that we should return him to the camp and see if maybe solving all of this stuff returns any of these patients back to sanity, or relative for them.
Juglin says, so that's your vote. Vote's cast. I vote he be put down and we give him a proper ritual send-off to Pharasma, the Lady of Graves, on the stream of the undead. That's my vote. Who's in agreement with me say aye. Who's in agreement and say nay. Aye say aye. Nay say nay.
I'll have part in voting over a man's life. It is not your place to bring up such a thing.
He says when it comes to life or death of an innocent man, that's my place, Flesh Lord.
You just gave a perfectly good reason why we shouldn't be voting on it. It's the life or death of an innocent man.
He says I'd rather him die than suffer.
Well, that's not up to you, and I won't have it. Your Pharasma's words mean nothing to me.
And that's what Juglin's vote is. Excuse me.
Roll initiative to fight Juglin.
That's going to be a short fight.
So Juglin says, okay, he says, you folks have it. Send him off back to the camp. So the man, Juglin unties him, makes a heal check. patches him up and sends him off.
Okay.
I go
I'll
over
actually
to
come up to
Juglin.
Juglin very angrily. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say to Juglin, I know the camp may seem dangerous right now, but maybe with any luck, and if your belief holds the way that Pharasma is, when we are able to free people of this place, they may be able to find redemption and be able to find their sanity once we are gone.
I agree.
He doesn't argue. He says, "I don't argue." He says, "I remember how my mind was so clouded, and it goes back to this fog, which I see is endless fog. I'm floating, and I'm glad that the Flesh Lord saved me. But he said I would rather die than go back to that perilous state of drifting, not knowing what is around me. To me, that I'm more than a vessel, an empty vessel. And I'd rather be put out of my misery than to go back to there."
No, he actually answered what I was going to bring up, so that's perfect.
I think we're wasting time here. If we've let him go and we healed his wounds, I think we should move on with our quest.
Agreed.
Let's dig around this room.
I didn't bring a shovel.
Okay.
I'm gonna check for anything, because this room, with there having been the guy
Like all these
in
crates.
here and all these crates, so did that go? I didn't hear it. Oh, there. Yeah, it did. So searching through the room.
Hear a noise in the northwest crate.
That
Let's
one. I'm gonna approach carefully.
I'm gonna knock on the crate.
I'll be near.
It makes noise. It sounds more rattling.
Can I, is there something I can grab too? Does it look like I could rip off like a lid or something?
You could.
Alright. I'm gonna have my
Is
hand
that-
axe ready, but I'll
Yep,
nod
taking
to
a step
restraint.
back, and I've got the sword ready.
Okay, I'm gonna attempt to rip it off. What is that, a strength check?
Yeah.
Well, that sucked.
Still a little tuckered out after raging.
Yeah, that is actually true. You're right. Actually, so that number would be lower because I'm exhausted.
So at that time, you hear. Really?
A dog ad? Sorry.
What kind of making that?
Sorry, what? I know you're... When you have a second, Jeremy, I have a question.
What's the question?
Did we decide earlier that we were upping the fatigue after my rage to exhaustion?
So this is what you hear. Not that lightsaber, but
Laser beam.
a small dog pops out of the crate.
Pops out? I didn't even open it, did I? Must have been a very low check. Is that what the dog sounds like? I think we should put out its misery. It sounds terrible.
Honestly, I was thinking food. I really hate to say that, but it's what I was thinking.
Is it wounded?
Oh, so it is a little pug.
DM introduces dog. Party. Can we eat it?
Okay. Pugs are my favorite dog. I am not this character.
I know.
Oh gosh,
What was
you're
your
gonna
where's
make
your
me a
character?
pug, man.
What is it?
Ah.
Is it injured? Can we tell? Should we roll for something?
Well, I mean, does it look wounded? Is it
I'll give
bleeding
a heal
anywhere?
check. I'll give a heal check on the dog to see if it's wounded or anything.
And definitely, go check. You notice that his back leg is a little hurt.
Oh.
His two back legs.
Hmm.
What do we do with this thing? This is only going to slow us down. I mean, we've released it. Maybe we just let it go and.
Like I said, food is in short supply.
What is the dog's
Roasting a
reaction to
dog wouldn't
us?
be horrible. Oh, come on, man!
You really
Oh.
killing us there, DM. Are we people? Hmm. I think we leave it. We're wasting more time. This thing can fend for itself, maybe.
This is natural selection at work, Vincent.
I'm gonna kneel down and hold out my hand. Does the dog come to me? Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and cast Arcane Mark.
This is now the Flesh Lord's dog.
Yeah, it's Flesh Lord's dog now. Oop.
Well, that sounds like that's terrible. He sounds sick. We should kill it.
I'm gonna pick it up carefully.
I still think it wise.
Sorry, Jeremy, what'd you say?
I said,
Morningstar Farms, America's favorites.
Okay,
from plants.
I'll carry him in my bottom two hands and pet him. He's the beast of the Flesh Lord now.
Well, you're gonna have to keep up with him because we can't let him slow us down.
What do you think I have all these extra arms for?
yeah, but you can't use it to attack, you can't use it to hold it. You can't use it to hold it.
I'm gonna move toward the door. Like,
If you're holding,
is anyone else?
if you're holding something, it's gonna hurt your attack.
But it's the dog of the Flesh Lord. I have to hold it now. I can't let it.
I guess we'll make combat remarks then. About attacks.
I have 4 arms. I can use the top 2 still.
How many can you use in combat? 2, correct?
2 of them.
Okay, so then I would say
Yes.
you use the puppy in one hand. You can use one claw, one bite.
Well, I don't have bite. I have slam now, so I use the bottom 2 arms to slam. So I basically just have my claws now.
I thought your bite was a slam. How many attacks do you have?
3 slam and 2 bites. Although this is actually a perfect opportunity. So this is going to be a slight change to my attack rolls. I draw the masterwork dagger I've had in my pocket for ages. So now I have a masterwork dagger in one hand and 2 claw attacks, but my claw attacks are now secondary attacks.
Okay, so take a -5.
Because I have multi-attack, I only take a -2 because I have 3 attacks total. So I get multi-attack as a free feat.
Does not sound good.
It does not. I think we should kill it.
That sounds like a beast of the Flesh Lord.
You guys gotta understand, pugs have a natural messed up nose, and they always sound like that. It's part of the reason they're so adorable.
Well, isn't it also because they're like inbred or like?
Yeah. I pity them, and I
Kind
do
of.
not wish their existence on anyone. And I think that people should stop breeding them. But that's me saying that, not my character. My character says we should probably either kill it or move on.
Eat
I'm
it.
gonna hold it out towards Juglin. Can you fix it?
I mean, he can make a heal check. I mean, let's see. Whatever his heal is.
That noise.
That's pretty accurate.
This is the noise that the dog is making now, as it would in the flesh lord's hands. So how many attacks can you make? So if you can make,
I can make 3 attacks still.
but you're holding the pug, so you're not gonna be able to make one of them.
I'm not gonna be able to make a slam attack anymore, so I'm gonna use a dagger instead. So I have a dagger and 2 claw attacks.
If you are holding an animal, you do not get one of your attacks, Cody.
You said I only need one hand to hold it.
Yes, it's a little puppy, so you hold it with one of them. You get 3 attacks. You have 2 claws.
I hold it with one hand, and then I have 1 claw attack on my top arm, 1 claw attack on my top right arm, and then on my bottom right arm, where I'm not holding the dog, I have a dagger.
I could have swore that you could make claw attacks with each of your arms. If you have 2 claws, and each claw would do it. It wouldn't be 1 claw make 2 attacks.
No.
Am I interpreting that right, Michael, or no?
Each hand is a claw.
Yeah.
So.
Well, he has 4 arms.
Yeah, I don't see the problem.
Is he? But can each arm? Is that this aesthetics of the arms, or is that actual character?
No, I have 4 arms. I have the evolution of extra limbs.
Okay, I guess I missed that vote. My apologies. Okay.
Yeah, that's why I've been able to make slam attacks. Because if I didn't have extra arms, I wouldn't be able to make slam attacks because I wouldn't have the limbs to make them with. Because my other hands already do claw attacks.
Yeah, my apologies. I guess I'm just I didn't realize you took that evolution like last level. My apologies. Okay.
Restraint has now pushed the double doors open again.
Yep.
In
Yep.
this corner.
Um,
This isn't-
Pet and
Sorry,
make the dog happy.
as a person, this isn't me trying to be mean. As a character, my character is very impatient.
Nope, I'm with you there.
So there is. You see a set of
Stairwares.
So you see
Doubleware.
this.
God, what's happened?
Door here.
Oh, and I'm naming the dog Chuggles.
You see stairs here. You have a door here. A door
Okay.
here. Stairs here. And then the door down here and here.
Okay, so we
Stairs
got
going up or down?
door,
Going up.
stairs up, door.
Doors first. I was just curious about the stairs.
Okay, do we go with the north door, or do we try these 2 to the south?
I say the north.
Okay.
Because the other area over here is collapsed, so this might actually not be
Say.
collapsed.
That's
We've
true,
got
and I think
a
this
lot
is
to go through. It looks like.
our where we're supposed to head anyway. So I'm gonna go through this door. I'm gonna open it like I do, when I open doors. Just open it briskly, with purpose. I don't sneak.
I just want to point out the pug is left behind.
No, it's not. I'm carrying it.
Not on your character.
Give me a second. I'm opening Photoshop.
No, I meant the token. It's okay, we're gonna fight something flying, and nobody will have any solution, and Fleshlord will be able to throw the pug.
I have wings.
Well, you'll be able to throw the pug, and then fly up after it.
I keep forgetting you have wings.
I think a better question is, what limbs doesn't the Fleshlord have?
Exactly.
A tail.
Okay. So in this room, you see a row of wicker rocking chairs face the room's tall windows. Staring into the mist. Staring into the mist, linking the outside
It's a large room.
The mist kind of was a little hum.
Huh. This room is massive. I'm not actually sure I can see to the other side unless there's light in the.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40 have been in the mist. On the maps, you should be able to see a little yellow hue. The map's going to illuminate a little bit. A heap of broken planks lies on one corner, just northeast of the room. The wreckage of a wooden stairwell that still partially clings to the wall above.
Interesting. So, is there a light source in this room?
No. But these
Okay.
are only candle holders.
There's candle holders, but they're not lit. Alright. We'll look back at the party and say, does anyone have the means to light candles?
Nope.
Well, I guess we'll have to rely on our dark vision then.
Is Flesh Lord still willing to do light on objects?
I can cast light as often as you want.
Okay. Yeah, for me, I guess just cast it on my hand axe, because I'm always holding it.
Ooh, Jeremy, real quick. I would have grabbed my dagger that was in one of the dead ghouls.
I'm gonna walk to this. Sorry.
As you walk in, you notice because all this area is it's kind of like covered. When you walk in,
My character picture.
Very nice.
you see a ghoul here. He doesn't notice you. He's like jumping above the partially collapsed stairway that sits 15 feet in front of you. Trying to get up there as you see the mist start to fade down purple, pink, magenta, orange.
I'm gonna look at the esoteric and say,
Any threats?
I think I'm.
Any threats and tattered patient fields.
Great. Hang on one sec. I'm gonna look at esoteric and say, I'm gonna rush, attack that ghoul. On my mark. And with that, I'm gonna do what I just said, basically. I'm gonna rush and attack the school. I'm gonna move 35 feet. Oh yeah, I can make it. I got a
Are you
land
doing
speed
it
of
as a charge?
no, I got a land speed of 40. I'm fast. That's 35 feet. I can make it.
25, 30, 35. You're right here.
What?
Are you doing?
Because that's 5, that's 15. That's
Is my ruler just lying to me then?
you're right, my apologies, you're right.
Because I could go 5, 10. Okay.
Well, even then, like Spencer said, he could just be charging and then double move.
That's true too. So I'm gonna run. I'm not gonna make any sound. I'm just gonna run at him, and I'm actually gonna try to hit him. For metagame purposes, I'm not entirely sure how to attach these weapons I'm carrying to my person. So why don't we say that I have dropped the big... I don't know how to explain this. Maybe this is something that's going to catch me up later, but maybe I've dropped the big axe here, and I've taken out my Morning Star, and I'm run at him with the Morning Star. I'm going to hit him. Attempt to hit him. Whoa, that's a crit. And I confirmed.
Okay, roll your
And
crit, 1d20.
D30.
did it not already confirm?
Yeah, but you gotta roll the crit table.
It's a D30.
It's a D30? Oh, okay. And we're just gonna say Arcane Strike on that too. Oh, look at that! Lots of big numbers.
27.
27.
Oh, he's looking at the fumble. That's not good. Critical damage plus severe damage to one of the target lungs. Target is left gasping on the ground until 10-2, suffers permanent loss of 4 con. Ability losses from destruction of a lung and cannot be recovered by anything less than a regenerate.
Okay. It's safe to assume that he is on the ground.
Is he alive?
He is not moving anymore.
Yes. I'm gonna turn and walk back to Esoteric, and I'm gonna say, listen, I think it's safe to say maybe you can take this Morning Star. I've got too many weapons I'm trying to carry around, and it just doesn't make sense.
If you're sure about it.
Yeah, I realize that if I'm not using my full strength, this axe is a bit heavy, but I think it's only going to weigh me down trying to carry these 2 weapons around.
Alright.
And that's my in-game reason to not just be a cheap and magically carry around 2 weapons without explanation. I'm trying to be true here to the story. Because I'm basically wearing a cloth around my waist. I don't really have like any method of carrying weapons.
I thought you got leather armor.
I got leather armor, but it's kind of uncomfortable stuffing the Morning Star in it.
Oh my god, this is Fletcher carrying around a dog in his photo.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's part of the photo now.
Does somebody want the hand axe I'm using? Because for the same reason, I'm not going to be able to carry both at the same time.
Does Juglin have a weapon?
Yeah.
Interesting. I mean, I could, if we don't want to discard the hand axe, I can justify sticking it in my loincloth thing, for carrying around much better than I can justifying carrying around the Morning Star and a rather large butchering axe.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fine.
So we can trade, I guess. Yeah, until I figure out a way.
You can also throw the hand axe, I believe.
That's true. And if you need the stats for the Morning Star,
Got it.
You got it. Okay, I was about to say I've not like I can share the things I've made. That would be fun, wouldn't it? I could just be like, oh, here's the macro I made.
Tab for Archive of Neth is already up, so I just searched it.
Oh, nice. I feel like I need 4 monitors for this game because I've got Discord, Roll20, and my character sheet, and like an extra tab for looking up Pathfinder things.
So who's going now?
I mean, do we see any other creatures in this gigantic area?
All right, I guess we spread out the search.
Let's search around.
Yeah, I guess
I'll
I'll
go
move over this away.
I'll go north.
So Spencer, with that perception check, you don't notice anything out of the ordinary. Esoteric, as you look around the room, and this. You notice, you stop here, and you're actually on the creature. I don't know what. And you look up, and you
ringing like a bell?
The noise that's playing on Sirenscape. A high-pitched ring.
Oh, okay. I turned up the volume a little bit. I got it. Huh. Alright, well, I guess I'll say out loud, I guess I could tell what was agitating that ghoul. There's, something upstairs that's making some kind of a ringing noise. That
There's
must
no
have been...
way.
I'm sorry,
Go
what?
ahead. No, go ahead.
That must have been what, why it was trying to jump up here. I'm guessing that, we probably have to go up those stairs to get up there, unless we have, some means of climbing up 15, 20 feet.
I could go up there and look.
That's true. You can fly now, can't you?
You want me to go take a look?
I mean, it's up to you, but the rest of us won't be able to come with.
Well, given what the ghouls can do, it might be safer to move as a group.
Yes.
So do we want to check out those stairs?
I think we should probably check out the rest of the stuff on this level. If only just so if there's any more creepy crawlies, they don't come up behind us.
Mm-hmm.
True.
So Griffin... Oh, go ahead.
Oh, sorry. I was just gonna check with Jeremy to make sure he saw my perception check.
That's all right. But
Okay.
I mean, he did nothing else.
Ooh. Map change?
Yeah, we changed maps. This, where we're at, whoops. This was the room where Flesh Lord got paralyzed. We needed to check down here. And then this is that hallway towards those big stairs.
Well, do you want to check the door for traps?
Yep. I was just making the adjustment to my character sheet for my +1. Oh, it didn't take.
It did.
No, it's because it has the 15 plus 6. It should be +7. All right, I think everything's good with this door.
Nope, I'll pop it open
Step
and take
back
a look
like normal.
inside.
I'll be behind you.
Pop open the door. Where's
I'm in front of them, right there.
So as you open the door, you see a truly ungodly sight.
Seems to happen a lot. Some ghoulios
What is
Probably.
happening?
and some kind of scary midget.
I mean, it's not a humongous child creature thing.
It looks like a child.
Cracked ring tiles cover the walls and floors of this communal shower in a wavering pattern. You see dry metal spouts just from several walls, overlooking gates in the tile floor. A sizable portion of the floor dropped to a shallow pool filled with something on the floor. That vile stool looks as lay in the pool. Vegetable. You see the smell of rot, and you see the smell of rot and copper fills the air.
Oh, what? Childlike
Oh.
is putting it mildly.
Yeah, scary midget.
Hey, restraint.
Yeah.
I'm going to hand you my last Cure Light extract. I should probably give this to you before we go into this room.
I'll take
I
it.
have a feeling you're gonna need it.
Yeah, I'll take it.
So you get to hold on to it. So whenever you need to heal, let me know and I'll do the roll because I've got it on my character sheet.
Excellent.
Yay,
Jeremy,
infusions.
do these things react to us immediately, or
Oh yeah, they react immediately.
okay?
Yep.
I'm just saying the party thing with them that I do right now before I start going out.
Oh, okay. Because I was gonna cast shield if I have a second.
Now, this stuff draped under the kid over here, does it seem like how purposefully put together does it look? Like, does it seem like we're trying to build like a little throne out of it, or? Okay. So that shows intelligence.
Skulls for the skull throne.
I don't understand why my HP says that. Sorry, 1 second. So I think we're gonna have to go in.
I'll take. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna step to the door with Flash Lord and say, "Oh God, I'll go last." I say as I roll a 5. in my initiative. Do we want to?
You hear the childlike ritual shooting on the says. Okay, let's add to it.
Upon hearing it speak, I will say to the group, try not to kill the child if you can. It might be useful to us if we can get some information out of it. Accidents happen, but let's see if we can try and milk something out of this.
I'm happy to run in, but do we want to try to see if we can lure them into the hall? Where we have advantage.
I understand what I need to do now. Initiate everything, convince them that
22 total.
yeah, see, I see what I need to do now.
Wow, very nice.
What did you get? Frank, what'd you get?
5.
Jugman got 14.
Is it not automatically populating for you?
It is, if it is, I understand what I need to do. Vince, what'd you get?
11.
These two guys in here, do they appear to be ghouls like the ones we've been running into, or? Okay.
Stick together. Focus on one at a time.
Agreed.
Okay, so it's Stoic your turn.
Right. I'll say clearly these things are more dangerous than what we faced, and I'll step forward and cast Lead Blades on the Butchering Axe,
Ooh.
making it do 3d6 for 3 minutes.
Ooh,
Because it's a d12, right?
it is. It is.
Yep, it goes up to 3d6 for 3 minutes per level. Or, I'm sorry, minute per level.
Nice.
Eventually, you might want to, I don't know, make another profile if that's going to be your main weapon. Because anybody that has like a big weapon like that, I'm probably going to be doing enlarged person or blades on every now and then.
I think I will do that right now, actually.
And that's it. I am not going to move into the room without the beefier people. I mean, like Vincent said, I'd much rather them come out to us. Or, I'm sorry, Restraint said.
As you said, 3d6?
Yes.
Nice.
Yeah, D12 and D10 scale up real nice.
Oh, this is gonna be good. Okay. I've got so many profiles now because I'm trying to add some without Arcane Strike and some with.
Yep.
In one of my other games, I'm playing a 2-weapon fighter, so I've like one attack, both attacks, like all these mixed things. Yeah, it's a whole mess.
Nice. For now, I think I'm just gonna add the Arcane Strike manually. As long as you're honest, Jeremy, give me that extra point. I'll make the profiles later.
I think it's Monster.
Okay.
So, I'm trying to figure out if, as we've been changing maps, does it resort to old HP numbers in our token? Because if that is true, then I probably have less HP than it's showing.
I've been putting it on my sheet under temporary.
Maybe it's naive of me. I've been using my token because that generally has worked in the past, but if the token is not tracking it as we change maps, then that is something I'll need to fix, I guess.
Okay. So I'll put my maps here. My creature moves. It moves. It moves up like 2. Yeah, my turn. Dragon's turn.
I think Juglin, since he knows that I'll be up in there constantly, protection from evil on myself. Since I tend to be the meat shield. And other than that, I can't imagine him doing much.
Okay. This one's turn. It's gonna move up here. I am my turn.
AFK real quick, guys.
Hey, it's your turn, Vince. Okay. My bad.
As he
wait,
goes
hold
up.
on. Nope. Sorry, the baby started crying.
Oh.
And it was bedtime. Okay, so there, right there. I'm going to take my extract of shield to give me a +4 to my AC, and that's gonna be it. I'm just gonna wait there for them to come to us. Yes.
Okay. I'll step up and I will prepare to or I'll 5-foot step up, excuse me, and I will prepare to full attack the first creature to come within range. And that's my turn.
My turn. Da, 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 da.
I don't like it. These things are smart.
Yeah. How long did you say that my lead blades last? Is 3 minutes?
3 minutes right now, because I'm 3rd level.
Well, that's still a pretty long time, I guess, in terms of combat.
It should be the battle.
I am going to 10-foot step, and can I hold an action to attack whatever steps in within my threatened square? That was a question for the DM. I'm going to move. I'm going to 10-foot step forward, and then can I hold an action to attack anything that enters my threatened square? Okay, and then I'm also going to activate rage because I'm getting real tired of things being in our way. We're on a time limit, so I'm going to start my rage. I'm real mad because I'm really impatient. And that's my turn, holding an action with rage. Ah!
This creature goes up to this one and touches this one. You see it. And this creature.
Oh no. I should have engaged.
Disappears.
This is making me more angry.
We need to take out the baby.
I'm going to. In my turn, is a Stoic's turn.
Okay. Cody, out of game, is it going to mess you up, like your macro and all of that, if I enlarge person on you?
No, I know what they do.
Okay.
Just change my damage dice, but that's not a huge deal.
Okay. I'm going to... So, is this a double door, or like 2 single doors?
It's a shower.
Okay. So I'll 5-foot step up, and I'll use my focus power size alteration. It acts as if enlarged person, but not limited by creature type. It only lasts for 3 rounds, though. But that way he'll have it on his turn, and he doesn't have to do anything special to get it.
Wait, so Flesh Lord just got large?
Yep, he's enlarged for 3 rounds.
Oh dear.
Now it's my person's turn. He's going to take a step.
This way.
I'm gonna end my turn for Google.
You said it's Juglin's turn?
It is.
Okay, and you said I'm currently large?
Yes.
Okay. Let's see. Well, these things are undead. 5, 10, 15. 30. So, I imagine he'd move up, and let's see, it's 30 feet on the channel. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And I imagine he'd channel energy. Just try and burn them all.
Okay.
So that's
Damage.
2d6.
Yep. And they get their will saves.
Okay, so that's that one. And... Okay.
And that's his turn.
So how much damage? So that's half of that one. Okay. So that's Juglin's turn. Let me see this one. Okay. Now it is. At that moment, the creature appears beside Juglin, attacking Juglin.
No.
Okay, I also get my attack.
Well, he was invisible. You didn't sense him.
But now that he's appeared within my range, I still have my prepared action from last turn.
I mean, it'll trigger after his attack, because that's when he goes visible.
Yeah.
Okay. He's going to attack. Okay, 22. So let me get my
Oh.
dice. And as he attacks Juglin, you notice. Oh, let me roll this one. So Juglin takes 8 damage. Roll 2 fortitude saves for Juglin.
2 fortitude saves?
Okay. Now it is. So Juglin
Oh.
takes 8 damage. Now it is Vincent's turn.
I almost forgot.
All right. Oh, go ahead, since you said you almost forgot.
You can make a full attack on a ready action.
Well,
You can ready a standard.
No, it's ready as standard.
Oh, it's ready as standard?
Yeah.
Okay, in that case, it would just be the dagger.
So it's the 8 damage. How's it 8 damage on a dagger? Oh, your strength.
Because I'm large.
Okay. So 5.
Because I'm large.
Oh, sorry, my strength is actually +4 right now. I forgot to add that in, so it's actually 9 damage.
So when you
Sorry.
approach somebody, it makes your weapon large too.
Yep.
Yep.
So that's 9 damage.
Yep.
So now it is Vincent's turn.
Give me just one moment because I can't stare at 1, 2. Nope, so can't do that. Going to come around, step up, and at that ghoul, using Red Destiny. And that would be it for my turn.
Okay. Red Destiny. So Vincent goes up to hit the creature with Red Destiny, but unfortunately his Successful. Now it is Flesh Lord's turn.
Well, I'm kind of trapped in the doorway, so I'm just gonna full attack this guy.
Okay, perfect. So that's a miss, hit. So this one is down. Now it is Restraint's turn.
Sorry, the one with the spyless went down. Okay. I'm raging, which actually
Creepy
Sorry.
baby.
means that. Okay. I am going to haul ass to this terrible child-looking thing, and using my rage, my lead blades, I'm gonna hit this thing with my butcher's axe, with an arcane strike. Wow, it's funny. So that'd be a +1 to that.
As Restraint goes to attack the creature, he hits it, and his weapon goes through it.
Clean through, huh?
Yep.
Damn. I'm gonna go, what? What is this? And I'm going to end my turn in befuddled.
Okay, the Stoic's turn.
All right.
Yes, excuse me, my apologies. For a second.
Esoteric.
One second.
Esoteric.
Esoteric. Excuse me. I'm an idiot. I can't read or anything. Okay, yes, your turn. Esoteric. My apologies.
I am going to move. Oh, do I have enough? I don't think. Was I able to see that restraints weapon passed right through it?
Yeah, I would assume so.
Okay. Then, using another trick up my sleeve, I temporarily enchant my Morning Star
Okay.
for 1 minute. It just becomes a +1 for 1 minute. And that's my action.
Okay. Now it is my creature's turn. My creature is going to move here. And that will be my turn. Okay, Jugman's turn.
Well, given that we have lots of invisible enemy, or we seem to have invisible enemies, or just strange and bizarre things, I imagine he'd move up and just nuke the area again.
Okay.
Purge the heretics.
Okay, I see that. Jugman moves, so now this guy's dead. Now it is the Flesh Lord's turn.
Let's see. Squeeze into the door. I should be able to squeeze past everybody and move into this 4 square.
Mm-hmm.
And I will take a swipe at the child with my masterwork dagger.
So as you swing at the child, you notice your weapon passes straight through it as well.
Am I able to make like a spellcraft or arcana check to try and figure out what's going on? If it's magical?
Sure. You know it's magical.
Which one would you prefer? Arcana or spellcraft?
You know it's magical. Spellcraft.
Yeah, I don't imagine I'm going to figure out much.
Okay, that's your turn. Now it's Strange's turn.
I'm going to try the same.
Hey, I think I was skipped.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh.
My apologies. Vincent, my apologies. I'm sorry, guys. Vincent, you're next.
I would just double move to the chair,
Okay.
and that's my turn.
Okay, your turn. Strange.
Back to me. I'm gonna try the same quickly check to see.
Do I need to wait till my turn to speak, Jeremy?
I mean, you made it out of turn, so I would hope so.
Okay.
Yeah, what kind of check do I need to do to see if I can discern how to damage this thing? Is it also spellcraft?
Yeah, spellcraft.
Oh, yikes.
Yeah, you don't know anything
Okay. Wow, I got nothing. But I still see this. Is this creature over here visible? Okay. Alright, I'm gonna... Oh gosh, this is not good. I'm gonna run to here. I'm gonna get after this creature. That's
Throw
my
the
turn.
axe.
Yeah, good idea. I'm gonna say that because I'm raging, I don't think that far ahead.
Esoteric's turn.
I'll call out. I believe the child creature is some kind of illusion. It might still be here, but what you are swinging at is just a falsehood.
Hmm.
And I don't have a straight line. I'm just gonna double move up to this thing. That's my turn.
Okay, so my creature's turn. I believe my creature can move 5, 10, 15, 20. 25. And he's right here, correct? Sorry, he's right here. He's right here.
Yes.
Any move that's not a 5-foot step would provoke an attack of opportunity from Esoteric. Unless they did a full withdrawal.
Yeah, I'm looking. Let's see something real quick. Sorry, I'm slowing down combat.
There you.
He can try in acrobatics or whatever if he wants to move through.
No, it's fine.
Well, I mean, unless they have the feat, it's only one attack of opportunity for the whole movement, so...
I'm going to. Hold up, you
Come, come at us, bro.
Okay, I'm going to. Man, what I want to do. I'm going to move 5 foot. I'm going to attack or strength. Full attack. I'm gonna do all my attacks on restraint. Okay. It's my first attack. That is a miss. That's my second attack. I believe that's a miss to restraint. And third attack is a miss. What's your AC, Matt? That's a miss. Matthew.
Yeah, what's up? Sorry.
I said a 13 misses.
No, that hits. Because I'm raging.
Okay. What about 11? Is that a hit or miss?
That is a hit, because if it meets, it hits, or something, whatever the phrase is.
I'm gonna do D6. So roll. So 1d6. So it's 2 damage. Roll a 4-2 save.
Just one? Okay.
No, roll 2.
Oh. Wow.
Okay.
How's that?
It's good. MDM. Roll. So I'm gonna roll my damage. So that's 4 and 5. So if each claw gets paralysis, did he have to roll 3 more paralysis saves too?
How many times did he hit with claws?
He hit both. So he's got to really roll 2 more 4-2 saves not to be paralyzed?
Yep.
As many times as he was hit by a claw attack.
Okay, Matt, so take 9, 10, 11 damage, Matt, and roll 2 more 4-2 saves. Holy crap.
So he rolled like 4 attacks? I thought he only
Wait.
He rolled 3.
No, the bite does. If you guys have noticed, the bite is probably doing more than just paralysis. I think it's doing something else because when it bites, we have to make 2.
Oh,
Wait.
I see you only had
bite.
him roll 2.
Yeah, the bite is worse than the claws because if the bite hits, you automatically go for 2. And then each claw hit is going to be an additional 1.
Yeah, I've been messing up when I've been rolling them. I just realized that. So roll 2 more checks, Matt.
Wait, one sec. Was that 11 total? Or 11 in addition to the 2 I already took?
It's 11 total.
Okay, so that's going to be another 9. Alright. And I need to roll 2 more for it.
Yep.
Take that, DM.
Okay, so Matthew, you're good on that. So now it is Jugglin's turn.
I'm not actually sure what Juglin would do here. There's not a lot for him.
I mean, he could just hold back until people get hurt or something.
Yeah. I guess he'd probably just hold his turn. Is the baby actually moving?
Yeah. Okay, so Vincent, your turn.
All right, let's hope this works. I'm gonna stab the weird throne.
You took my idea.
Yeah, with those things passing through, declaring it's an illusion. Attack the throne. See if I hit a weird child at the same time.
You attack the throne and bits of flesh and bones break under your blade.
All right, didn't do what I thought it was gonna do. 5, 10, 15 for the move action, and that's the end of my turn.
Okay. It is now Fleshlord's turn.
I'm gonna move up, so I'm in this 4 squares now. I'm gonna cast Detect Magic. Do I notice a focusing of magic anywhere in the room?
You do have a presence of magical aura. That's your first round.
Okay, do I know where it is?
No, not you just know the presence. First round.
It narrows down after like 3 rounds.
Mhm.
You'll be able to pinpoint it and be able to tell which school it is.
Okay. Oh, that's my turn.
Okay. Now it is restrained. Matthew.
I just keep forgetting that I've got it muted. So I've still got this thing in front of me, yeah. I'm gonna do what I do moderately well. I'm gonna try to hit it with my lead blades Butcher's X. I hit with a 17. Now Arcane Strike adding to that damage. For a total of 15. Hit.
Oh.
I'm gonna, upon his death, I'm gonna drop Rage.
Are you just fatigued after raid? Is that how it is?
It is. Rules is written, it's fatigued twice the number of rounds that I was raging. Which in this case is quite a long time. But I want to say Jeremy made an altercation to that, an adjustment.
I'm not too worried about it at this moment.
Okay. I can't remember if we bumped it up to like full on exhaustion.
No, I don't know.
If we did that, I would argue that it would be exhaustion for 1 round equal to the rage instead of for twice. So I would say either
I
fatigue for
think-
twice the number of rounds or exhaustion for 1. Or
What it was you raged while you were still fatigued, and so when you came out of that rage, you were considered exhausted.
That was it. Yeah.
oh, okay. If that's the case, then I probably broke the rules anyway, because I don't think I'm allowed to rage while I'm fatigued. So that was
Right.
my bad. My bad. Will not happen again. So at the moment, I'm going to have 8 rounds, or whatever 8 times 6 is, equal to that in times of fatigue, if that makes sense.
And Cody is no longer embiggened.
I like to use the word embiggened.
Yeah.
Very Miss Marvel of you.
Yeah.
Very cromulent word.
I guess, are we out of combat, Jeremy? Okay. Then I guess I'll go over and inspect this flesh throne.
Is this child still here?
Yeah, the child is still there.
And do I still detect magic in the room? Is it anywhere other than the child? Since I'm focusing in on it.
It's not on the child,
Where is it at?
So it says the restrict the location of each aura if the item or creatures bearing the auras are in line of sight. So unfortunately, you don't see the magical orb, but you do know it's in the room. And you know that it is a illusion, school of illusion.
Hmm.
Well, it got me. I wasted a round of rage on that thing. Which is annoying.
There might still be someone in the room.
Oh,
I
if
did
that
say
thing
that.
comes up to me, I'm stabbing at it.
While I'm here, I take a gander at this macabre pool of dismembered bodies.
I'm gonna go close the doors.
Back away, creepy illusion.
Creepy illusion can't hurt me. It's not real.
So sorry. So what are you doing, Matthew?
I'm just looking at the big pool of blood and bodies and things. See if I notice anything out of anything that's out of the ordinary. Haha.
As restraint goes over to look at the pool of bodies. Now, what's your CMD, Matthew?
CMD is well. Let me drop rage because did that.
It's not roll plus 3. So 17.
Oh well, you beat it. Wait. What are we doing? I'm just looking. By the way, I haven't moved.
I know, but you're still there by the pool. What's your CMD?
15.
So 14 plus 3. At that moment, the party sees restraint looking at the pool of blood, and a ghoul will pop out and grab restraint.
Oh, that's fun.
Oh, that's great.
Back to Anish.
Back to initiative.
What?
Whose turn did it last on last time?
Uh,
What is you the same one?
Okay,
Restraint was the last person to go, I think.
Yeah, that was in fact.
Yeah, I think that's right.
Okay, so restraint. Now it is Esoteric's turn.
Okay. If I move up to the lip here, can I reach it?
And like it's under, like it's under. So like restraint. So it's like in a foot of up to its, like say shoulders in water or bloody water.
Okay. So, like, I don't know if you want to give it cover or something, but, like, I can attack what's trying to grapple restraint, at least, right? Okay. Whoop. And try and smash it with the fancy Morning Star.
You hit it hard. You hit it hard. Okay. Now it's let me roll my pictures initiative. How about that? 'Cause that was a surprise round. This will be plus 2. Let me see. Plus 2. That puts you 13. Okay. So and it's start where I'll grab the 13. Juglin's turn.
Well, seeing that a thing just came out of the pool, Juglin's gonna get a fun idea. Let's channel energy and hit the entire pool.
It, just so you know, Cody, it doesn't go through objects.
Water is not an object.
Yeah, actually. If they're beneath the surface, it's not going to get to them.
Really?
Yeah, really.
That's a shame.
Like,
That's really weird.
he doesn't have line of effect to them. He can't even see them.
I mean, does he have to see them in order for it to work?
Technically, no, but there's something, i.e. the water, blocking the line of effect of the magic. So anything above, like that guy, could get hit, but below the water shouldn't work. And I also believe that's his last channel for the day.
It is.
Yeah, because it's considered a burst, and it's not really a like, which means that it stays at usually the same level.
Okay. So okay. Does that meet your CMD? Matthew?
16? Yes, of course it does.
He brings restraint into the pool. You hear a big splash.
You know, I considered 15 a pretty high CMD, but you have proven me wrong at least 4 times now.
At that. Okay.
And I am now drowning in blood of other people's bodies.
Roll a fortitude save restraint.
Of course. Yeah.
Okay. Now it is. Oh man! Now it's Vincent's turn.
Well, crap. I really can't do too much. I'm going to use one of my character traits of inspiring towards restraint. So, I'm not sure exactly. So, there's the notes for that for you, Jeremy. But essentially, it's going to give you a +1 morale bonus on your next D20 roll there, Matt.
Oh,
And you got to
morale.
use it before the start. Yeah, your next D20 roll before the start of my next turn, you get a +1 morale bonus.
Okay, awesome.
And then I'm going to, I guess, 5, 10, 15, 25, and 30 move. Nope, I don't want to stand by the pool. There we go. And that's the end of my turn.
That was Vincent's turn. Flesh Lord, your turn.
How high is the ceiling in this room?
I think it's, yeah, I have it written down. Dang it, now I gotta sit here and go through. I think it's 20 feet high. I think all rooms in Asylum are 20 feet high, except for, unless I say so.
Okay, in that case, I'll fly over to where they are above them. And I will strike out at the beast in the water. So let's see, I'm just normal sized again, so yow. God, just do rolls.
That I misses. So at that time, you see another ghoul lash out of the water. I'm gonna have him attack the Flesh Lord. He only gets one attack. He doesn't get a full attack since he swam. I think that's only fair. Does a 14 hit the Flesh Lord or no?
No. Now, are they swimming and attacking at the same time?
I mean, indirectly, he swam up, jumped up out of the water and attacked you.
Well, I just mean, like, is the pool, like, deep enough that they'd have to, like, both concentrate on swimming in order to stay afloat?
He said it's
Or-
shoulder high.
Oh, okay, okay.
Now it is Straight's turn.
Okay, I'm going to try to hit this. I'm guessing Lead Blades is gone by now, yeah.
It's 3 minutes, so I don't know.
Technically, I'm fatigued. This is all not good.
I would imagine it's still up because we were only out of combat for like 12 seconds before it started again.
Yeah, that's very true. Great. I'm gonna try to hit this thing that's grabbing onto me with my axe. We're gonna have to subtract 2 from the attack because I'm not in rage at the moment. So do I hit with the 16 and arcane strike as usual?
Yes, yes.
So that's a 10.
I was gonna say you also had that +1 on the D20 roll, so
Oh, you're very right. Oh, for that would be for the attack. So yeah, definitely hit for 10. Oh, look at him! Like a dead goldfish. And that's it. That's pretty much all I can do for my turn. So I'm gonna hold there.
So at that time, Matthew, you still good on time?
I'm very close. So I don't want to cut it short in the middle of a battle, though. So
At that time,
the pug barks.
small child emerged from the pool.
Oh God!
oh man.
Why? I thought we already gave you your lantern back.
Brenton.
And he goes over. Attack the flesh sword with one claw attack.
Now, I would like to note that if he moved through the squares that he did, that's an attack of opportunity.
You're still large.
No, but he's right. But he moved from here to here to here. That's within my reach.
You have to leave the square.
If you just move there to diagonal, then you're fine.
Yeah, you can just move to here and still hit me.
So I can't move here and attack.
You can, but you'll provoke.
It'd be
So I thought you could take 5
yeah, because you're moving through a threat.
I thought you could move 5-foot steps around the character. Enemy.
You can, but since you were
Well-
technically moving, that would be more than a 5-foot step, and you can't do a 5-foot step at the same time you do a move action. It's one of the weirder things.
I'm sorry. Well, my character's gonna rough attack. I'm sorry, I didn't want to do that. He's gonna take the flesh sword. Just let me roll my die. So 11 misses the flesh sword, correct? So I miss. Now it is. It's a Tech's turn again.
Okay. Restraint, you got hurt, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay. I guess I'm gonna 5-foot step over and use one of my other focus power to do flesh mend, which is basically a healing ability.
Nice.
3, 4, 8. Heal 8. Restraint.
Okay. Plus a 1 for my feet, which is pretty awesome. Nice. I'm feeling good. Haven't even had to use that fancy potion thing that I got yet.
I'm just imagining, since I have the ability to make those little necklaces, if I keep making them for restraint, like literally the first time he gets hit, he's gonna use the necklace up.
It just explodes. I actually kept the stats for that and didn't delete it yet because I thought there might be a chance I get another one of those. I'm gonna hope that I do.
They're cheap enough that they're not terrible to make, but they are one use.
Yeah. Which, I mean, you know, better than nothing.
Oh, I totally forgot. I'll post it in the Discord, not to bog stuff down.
Oh.
Whose turn is it now? Is it Michael's? Or is it Michael's turn?
Whoever's after me.
It's juggling. Then
I don't imagine
then I
Juglin
wanna see
climbing
your ghoul.
so I think he's just gonna end up waiting.
So my turn, this ghoul's gonna make a full attack. That's a miss. That's a bite. Let's go claw. 18, 19. To make damage. Make a small,
It's-
a huge cannonball.
It's what he would have wanted.
This paralyzation is ridiculous.
And Flesh Lord is now drowning in blood as well. Flesh Lord, while you're in the blood pool, please roll me a Fortitude save again.
Am I rolling that one to resist drowning?
Nah, fine. Okay. Now it is. Did that. Now it's Vincent's turn.
All right, so Vincent is gonna go up to here, to where that little that ghoul's in range, and I'm going to throw the dagger once I get to the correct page. There's dagger thrown. Okay, so Jeremy, you got my message on criticals and whether or not they confirm?
Yeah, so you have to roll. I see what you roll again.
No, so you see how it has the big number. That's the first one. So you see that where it's pointing to crit confirm. Highlight over it. It'll be the 1d20 plus the attack modifier and all that stuff for the confirm, and it has even the confirm bonus.
Yeah.
So that bottom one, that's the confirm roll, and if it confirms, it does the second of the two damage numbers.
Oh, I see. So you gotta roll again then.
No. It does it all in one. Like I wish there was a way I could highlight it to you. So
No, but
you see how?
though. You make a crit.
Yeah,
Okay. So
and you see how? And so you see it can.
Yeah. Now you roll on the charm.
Oh, okay.
Roll
One moment.
Yeah. And now Mike will tell you what happens.
10. That's a regular. You gotta get above 11 to get anything special.
Yes.
Okay.
Vincent's turn. Now Flesh Lord. Now he's paralyzed. Now restrained. What are you doing?
So how does drowning work? Because I can't resist. I literally can't resist drowning. Do I continue to breathe while I'm paralyzed? Am I breathing while I'm paralyzed?
Yeah, you still breathe.
I have immediately drowned.
No. You just.
Yeah,
No,
because
it's
I
like
go into the
slumber.
water and my mouth fills with blood because I keep breathing.
But you're drowning though. Like you're.
It's a condition.
I mean, I imagine I sink to the bottom of this liquid like a rock.
And you're also paralyzed too, aren't you?
Yeah, so I'm just at the bottom of a blood pool, drowning to death.
Hold on, I'm reading up on
So
it.
The first round you drown, you fall
Suffocation.
unconscious. She falls unconscious, 0 HP. In the following round, she drops -1 HP and is dying. Third round, oh my god! In the third round, she drowns.
Oh gosh.
Yeah. Yep.
Holy crap.
Well, good thing
Unconscious.
So that's the first
Okay.
round that the Flesh Lord is right now. Right now, this is the first round. He's unconscious now, correct?
Hold on. Unconscious characters must begin making Constitution checks immediately upon being submerged, or upon becoming unconscious if the character was conscious when submerged. Once she fails one of these checks, she immediately drops to -1, or loses 1 hit point. On the following round, she drowns. So
Can I roll buoyancy?
No.
So they have to.
Oh,
they have to fail. Okay. Ooh, here it is. We completely missed this part, Jeremy. So he makes a Constitution check
Yep.
every round. DC 10. For every round that is a success, the DC increases by 1.
And then when he fails, he starts to suffocate.
Okay, Cody,
Oh god, I'm so super fucked.
Damn.
Ironically,
Or-
if you had been standing in it, you would have been fine.
No, because I would have just crumpled out of paralysis.
You would have been standing above it, though. Your head wouldn't be submerged.
Do I still carry my weight when I'm paralyzed?
Yeah, remember you were standing the last
Oh
time
my
you were
God.
paralyzed.
Oh my god.
That's-
His pug is with him.
Well, yeah, but the dog can swim. I imagine he'd just swim away. He's a dog.
Oh, the pug is there.
Just say the pug swam away. You're gonna kill me anyways. At least don't
Yeah,
let the pug
the
die.
pug.
I mean, it's
pug's not
probably infected
paralyzed.
with all the disease in there, but yeah.
Oh yeah. I guess reading
Okay,
pub
so-
tonight.
Say
Oh,
rolling.
there goes dinner.
We can still purify it.
Yeah, roll it.
So terrible.
Said roll a Constitution save.
Just a Constitution check. Not fortitude, just your con mod.
I rolled a 0.
Oh no.
Well, there you go.
So he's drowning, so he's 0 HP now.
Drops to the -1.
You and your
then
goddamn
on the next
paralysis.
turn goes on. Next round would drown.
I better save him.
Yep.
I mean, you want to back the enemies off and give us a chance, sure.
I don't imagine anybody going in that water is gonna live. Like, if we assume that you stay standing when you're paralyzed, like, maybe. But even then, that's being really nice.
Strength's in there, here's how hold you up. Now it's actually the strength's turn.
Yeah, only the strong survive, so I'm just kidding. Just kidding. I'm actually did it. So I saw him dive, like, fall plank style under the water. Yeah, his head's now under the or blood, whatever it is. In my fatigue state, I'm gonna attempt to grab him and pull his head above blood.
I feel like doing so would incur a type of opportunity. Does everyone agree?
If I'm
If he has to
He's
move
out of-
into a square, then yes.
I mean-
It's fine. Yeah, so you grab Cody's character and you put him, you let him, you grab him and bring him above water. But now you both have the grapple condition.
correct.
Yep.
And now this is where it will get tricky. I would like to move him
Can
to
you
the
can you
to
just
the
put him on the
shore.
edge?
I mean,
Yeah,
that'd be
but
pretty easy in water.
But that's what you're doing though. So you moved him, and you're attempting to drag him.
yes, but I understand that would probably incur an attack of opportunity against him, as he is now leaving the threatened square.
I would like to note that if I am underwater, any attacks of opportunity against me would be essentially useless.
Well, if you're
Have you ever
not,
tried throwing a punch through water?
if I've dragged you up to the surface, however, to
Attempt
move
drag your
you,
foe, the standard action.
Yeah, I think you'd have to. I think grappling's going to be different than dragging.
Well, dragging is assuming you're grabbing somebody that's resisting, and you're forcefully moving
You
them.
can move. Yeah, you can grab and you can move him 5 foot back.
I can place him on the edge here.
You would be here, and he could be here. And I'm giving
Oh,
you
so he hasn't left the threatened square at all then, technically.
5-foot step.
Yeah, so we are technically, rules as written, correct me if I'm wrong, not
You
incorrect.
can climb shit to get out of the pool. If you fail, you don't do it.
Oh, interesting.
You're exhausted, bro. Imagine getting out of a pool. Exhausted.
I'm fatigued.
You're fatigued.
And I've already incurred the penalties for that, so that roll was including my fatigue.
So you moved up here and Cody moved 5 foot back.
Okay. That is basically my turn then, dramatically.
The creature moves. What's my creature gonna do? He moves.
He's gonna run away
And
because we killed his friend.
and he sees.
We have a dog.
Sorry guys, I made a character and I didn't really practice that much. Okay, I'm going to... The creature stares and its eyes get wide, Matthew. Imagine these little eyes looking at you.
Hmm?
Looking at
No,
you.
no, I don't want to. Quit showing me. It's spamming. Stop spamming.
Its eyes widen. Matthew,
Tell me.
you are going to... I'm not going to tell you what. You just know you feel... Your mind starts to wander and you begin to be afraid. But you wonder if you're going to make it out of this place alive.
In general. This
Yeah.
place in general.
This one dies. Esoteric.
I've been wondering that since I got here.
It is Esoteric's turn.
Alright, so can I try to help Restraint get,
You can aid him. You can aid him, or you can grab and try to bring him in. What you want to do?
It's just that I don't think I can make the check myself, but if I aid, then it's gonna have to wait till his turn to make the attempt. Can I try to... okay, this is a real awkward question. Can I try to get Fleshlord breathing again while he's still, like, in there? Like, if I lean down, can I try and make, like, a heal check to, like, get some air into his lungs?
Sure.
Okay, then I will spend my turn in action doing that. Because I was looking at the condition, apparently the general consensus is that you can heal the damage, but the damage won't stop the suffocation. Like, you have to use a heal check or some other means in order to, like, make them breathe.
You rolled a 13,
Yeah.
so that's not going to do it.
Alright. And then I guess I'll step back just a little bit and I'll, like, gesture, yeah, bring him up on land. Juggling, get the hell over here!
I'm just grunting. Oh, he's so heavy.
It's Juglin's turn.
It's ironic because I weigh like I'm like a little twig man.
Not with the Eidolon.
Not while I'm
I don't have
fatigued.
the Eidolon. I'm just a little twig man. I went unconscious.
Oh, well, you didn't
Oh.
say
Oh
that.
yeah.
Well, it must
Yeah,
be,
no. If I go unconscious, my Eidolon falls right
you
off.
must be fatigued then, because apparently you're heavy.
Have we ever seen you without your Eidolon? I know
The
my
rest of us
character
have.
hasn't.
Yeah, once we have.
You also see it anytime I go to sleep.
Which,
Oh,
yeah,
okay,
we
then
don't.
never mind.
So what's Juggling going to do?
I mean, I called him over.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. 5, 10. He'll move over to here, and he will ready a Cure Light Wounds for when I get pulled out of the water.
Are you sure you don't want to ready that heal check? Because, like I said,
Yeah, that's a good point, good point. So he'll ready a heal check. I hope you guys are able to get me awake, because I can actually deal with this whole pool mess very easily if we can.
These are the things in battle that are like, man, we could probably kill these guys if we just keep hitting them.
That's the whole point of battle, to put obstacles there. He moves this
Yeah.
way, he's going to attack. Can I? I was here. I'm going to take a 5-foot step, and I'm going to attack Restraint 3 times. Let's see what happens. Okay, here's the first one. 21. Roll a 4
Yeah,
Roll a 42 save. Roll 2 42 save.
okay. It's 2 per, huh?
Yeah.
Wow.
Get to the first one.
This is always happening when I'm on a time limit. It's like, oh, the battle lasts forever.
The first one's the second one. Restraint.
Yeah.
restraint seizes up.
Now, I do want to bring this up just for, like, mechanically everything works, but I do have to ask, this creature is still in the pool, and the pool comes up to its shoulders, and we're outside of the pool. How realistic is it that it can attack up out of the pool and still hit us on land when it's up to its shoulders in water?
It gets to take a penalty?
I imagine so, because imagine it's essentially trying to jump up out of the pool with each attack to try and swipe at us. It's not climbing out.
To make it easy, I would just say that he has cover, like partial cover,
That would make sense.
because like he's trying to go up over the lip.
So Matthew has partial cover. What is that? Is that +2?
Yeah,
Okay, so
I would say that's the most fair.
Okay, so take the 18. It's still a 21, so it still hits. The first one hits.
Okay.
Okay, so we'll do that. Thanks, Mike. So 21. Matthew's character is paralyzed for 3 rounds, but I'm still gonna do my other attacks, and I'll do. He just won't get a bonus. He won't get his bonus to attack. Here. So yeah, no, he'll get 1 bonus. So -2. I'll take a -2 to attack. How about that? So he misses.
All right.
He misses. He misses second 2 attacks. Restraint's paralyzed for 2 rounds.
Okay.
The restraint let go when he's paralyzed.
I mean, you don't drop stuff that you're holding,
So no, you still got.
but he can't make any progress either.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's restraint 2 rounds. I'll miss his turn.
Alright, so ghoul in front of me. Red Destiny.
Unfortunately, Red Destiny comes up short.
Nope. Hold on. You gotta hold on, because that's if you see it's red. Go ahead and tell me what a 19 is on the
Fumble?
fumble.
Oh no.
Yep.
Weapon is damaged and loses most of its effect or some of its effectiveness, but is still usable. Specifics are up to the GM. Weapon can be repaired for half base cost. This includes magic weapons.
That sucks.
At that time, as it swings and hits, and the sword hits the ground to the pool below. The ground is cracked, and the sword is cracked, and you see a magical red line go from the tip of the sword to the hilt, and you see little bits of red, I guess you say the force energy spew out of the sword.
Huh.
Well, that's all I got, guys.
And so ends the storied history of the Red Destiny.
Keep me alive, I might be able to fix it.
So who's next?
Death.
Yeah, right. Who's gonna die?
Bless Lord.
I don't even remember. Do I make a save?
This is the second. You were only paralyzed for 2 rounds, so as soon as this turn of yours is over, you're unparalyzed.
But still
Okay.
suffocating.
Oh, but I got
Wait,
his head above
Hold
water.
on to the suffocating condition forever?
Yeah, until you die or it's fixed.
Did I not pull his head above the?
It's kind of
What?
like dry drowning.
Suffocation and drowning are the
So
exact same thing.
It's like you've got water in your lungs, and we still need
Yeah.
to give you CPR.
Dry drowning.
I see.
Yeah, that's
I see.
why I
It
was
is
making
not
the
Well, in that case, I'm dead.
It's highly possible, yeah, but we're gonna give it our best.
No,
go.
no, 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 no. I mean, this is the 3rd round. I'm dead.
He was paralyzed for 2 rounds though. There's no way
Wait, I thought if I drop to 0 HP last round, shouldn't I be dead the 3rd round?
No, you go 0, then -1, then dead.
Okay, so I'm -1 HP.
Yeah.
Yes.
Hmm.
Restraints paralyzed.
So this is round 2 of paralysis?
My creature is going to move
Let it go.
to the pool and what can he do?
Did they forget to install a ladder?
I think it's at the bottom of the pool. No, the guy didn't draw something on here. Supposed to drew steps here, but I didn't.
I'm surprised an asylum has a pool in the first place.
There's a bathing place, but yeah, it's a little recreation pool.
I could see that making sense.
I mean,
they're not going to have
honestly-
showers.
Honestly, this was added
Yeah.
so that I could have something cool to mess with the party. If we're being honest.
So you could TPK, basically.
No,
Oh, right?
no. I'm going to. It don't matter. It doesn't work. Okay. He's going to. The character's going to move here, and that's his turn, and take a single action to try to get out. Let me see if I roll or fumble. 17. Okay. Gets out. Now it is Esoteric's turn.
I move back and I try and get those lungs pumping.
Yeah. Yeah.
Juggle better do something.
Quick question. Okay, so I looked it up. Under suffocation, it says I get a fortitude save on this stuff.
Every
Ooh.
round you get a 10.
Okay, so I should have taken one last round.
So it's 11. It's 11 because it's the first round you didn't make it.
Well, no, it
Okay.
says when you fail one of the checks, which you did right away, you begin to suffocate. You don't continue rolling at that point. Like, it's to stave off the suffocation. That's what the con save is for. If you make the con save every single turn, you never start suffocating. But you failed right away, so you started suffocating.
So what's
It's really weird.
What's Juggling gonna do? Up and attempt the heal check.
Well, he can't do the heal check. Everybody's in the damn way.
Yeah.
I mean, we can
If he
say that he
holds
like
his
squeezes
turn, I'll
into
move out
my
of the way.
square or something.
Juggling can jump in the pool.
That's true.
Does Juglin jump in the pool?
I think Juggling's been getting some balls lately.
Okay, Juglin jumps in the pool and attempts his heal check.
Juggling needs to make a fortitude save first.
Huh.
From jumping in the pool?
Yeah.
You don't know how to swim? I'm joking. Fortitude and then... Okay, roll for Juggling. Let's go. Okay. Let's roll his heal check.
Even put
Okay.
points into it.
Okay.
Okay, now is the heal check his action?
Yes.
Okay, well, that's his turn.
You provided first aid.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay, somebody heal me so I can help out.
So now it is the creature's turn.
I mean, we have been using a ton of rounds to help you. It's not like we haven't been doing
He
anything.
is going to full attack Vincent now.
Shit.
At a +1, because he gets a +3. That's metagaming. But it's going to be +1 because they're doing -2, because that's what we talked about. Correct?
Yeah, the cover.
First one's a miss. Second one's a miss. Oh, the last one is a hit.
Third one's a hit.
Damage.
Yeah, because my AC is 17 right now.
The damage is 1d6 plus 1. 6 damage. Roll a fortitude save, sir. Okay. You notice Vincent sees up.
Oh.
Here you go, Vincent. Don't tell anybody. I'm not even telling anybody how long y'all paralyzed for anymore. That's how many rounds you're paralyzed for. Okay. As Vincent goes, so the creature went. It was Vincent's turn, but you notice your comrade cannot move. Flesh Lord, what is your turn? What you gonna do on your turn? What can Flesh Lord do? Another concentration check now? To seek out first aid or what?
I believe he's stabilized, but still
Yeah, I'm
out.
stabilized, but I can't do anything since I'm still unconscious, I think.
Okay.
Yep.
Now it is Restraint's turn. That's 2 rounds, right, Matthew?
This would be the third round, correct?
Yep.
So that means I am now paralyzed for all of this, and then afterwards I am not?
Okay.
Correct.
So now it's the creature's turn.
I thought it was after me, but before juggling.
After you before juggling? No, this
No.
is turn.
Oh yeah, he's at the very end. Gotcha.
It walks slowly over.
Oh god, someone kill it. Or give it a lantern.
That should just be a running theme with us. We just carry lanterns and hurl them at things. Go away!
It lost children. Here! Have light.
It looks at you, Vincent. With its eyes.
I can't really even look at it back.
Because he's paralyzed.
It makes one claw attack at you. But when it makes its claw attack, Vincent, it doesn't.
It tickled.
It doesn't use all its claw. It takes one of its longest, like its middle finger, longest claw, and attacks you with that one. It misses, but it smiles as it.
No, it doesn't.
Oh, it hits.
I'm paralyzed. I lose my dex and my shield bonus, which means I don't have the. I'm at a straight 10.
It doesn't miss. Okay, so it hits you, and he does 5 damage, Vincent.
Got it.
And says, "You will look good on my throne." So now it is Esoteric's turn.
See if I set up the macro right. Heal 8, Flesh Lord.
Okay.
I Cure Light wounds him, and then I move over and end my turn.
Little bug. Okay, so now it is Jugman's turn.
Let's see. Shit, he's already in the pool. How rough am I looking versus how rough is Restraint looking? These are the people he can.
Restraint, how you looking?
I'm actually okay minus the being paralyzed part.
Okay. In that case, I imagine that he'd probably heal me since I'm the most damaged person close to him.
Okay, you heal 9.
Good stuff.
So that was Jugman's turn. Now it's my creature's turn again.
Oh, that's exciting. What's their, Where do I go?
What's my creature gonna do?
Why am I not on the?
You are. You're last.
I don't see him. I see the creature last.
He's right here. I see him right here.
What is my initiative
ghoul.
number?
About 5.
The ghoul goes at 13.
Okay, yeah. I just didn't see myself in the turn order, and it didn't scroll down anymore.
Yeah, same.
Is the flesh hole conscious?
Yeah.
Yes.
I don't know what he would do if he attacked the flesh hole. What would I do?
A creepy child.
Yeah, you got me, you got Restraint, and you got Vincent.
A paralyzed Vincent.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm going to attack Vincent. I'm not gonna attack him. Who I am. At a -2. I'm going to attempt to drag him. 17.
Oh yeah, definitely works.
I will back out. He is paralyzed. Vincent is dragged into the water. Roll a fortitude save, Vincent. Okay, I see you, Vincent. I'm going to end my turn. Oh, Vincent's turn. Okay, Vincent, you are drowning.
I'm still paralyzed.
Well, so roll. Let's see if you suffocate.
And this is just the con.
Yep. 10. You can do it.
No, can't.
Oh no.
I rolled a nat 1,
Oh my god.
and I have a -1 to my constitution right now, so I've got 0.
As Red Destiny hits the water, you see this come out.
Oh,
Oh,
fuck.
we're all dead.
It doesn't do anything. It just.
Yeah.
Looming all creepy.
There was a spirit trapped in that sword, and we released it, so I can't imagine this is gonna be good.
Okay, now it is.
My turn.
Let's look.
I'm going to 5-foot step in this direction. And I'm going to cast Summon Monster 2. And I'm going to conjure and what did I decide to conjure here? I'm going to conjure a celestial squid. Right here.
Can't you only do celestials if you're good aligned?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Ooh,
Well, then I summon
no.
an evil dark squid.
The infernal. or
I
whatever?
conjure a doom squid.
Fiend.
Can you send me the link of that so I can post it?
Yeah, let me find it. There you go.
Is it a medium or large?
Yeah.
Wait, Tom, that's amazing.
Is it a large or
That's
medium?
wonderful.
What
Medium.
sound does it make?
Meh.
Woo, 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 woo. Yeah.
I never get to summon aquatic creatures. I thought it would be a good chance.
So it attacks, right?
I believe so. And it will full attack at that.
Okay.
So let's see. So that's a. Okay, so that's +4 and then +2 on. Okay, so it's a bite and 2 tentacles. The first one gets +4, the second one and the third one get +2 each.
So they all hit.
Okay, so now that the tentacles hit, it gets a free grapple check on each of those.
Let's see.
So let's see here. You can attempt to start a grapple with as a free action.
CMB check.
Okay. So let me look up what that is on this thing. It's CMB is +4. Okay, so it doesn't do that part, but and then the damage. Let's. Okay, so it's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And how do I roll a D3?
You roll 1d3.
What do I have to type in for that?
/ roll 1d3. Or I guess / roll space 1d3.
Okay, and then and that's +2 on that one. Yeah, so it's a D3 +2, and then the 2d4s are each +1.
Okay, so how much damage is that altogether?
So 10 damage total.
Okay.
Just so you know, you can put the pluses with the roll if you want, and then it'll give you the total.
So 10 damage, and that's your turn. Strength. Now you can do something.
I'm just gonna leave. So y'all have fun. No, I'm just kidding. Obviously, Flesh Lord is no longer in my arms. Sad. And I awake to the strange side of a Technicolor squid fighting a ghoul. That's strange. And also this child is here. Okay.
Conjured a good old flesh squid.
I'm going to 5-foot step to the child thing, and I'm going to attempt to hit it again. Hopefully this time it will not be passed through. Do I hit it with a 19? Oh, sorry, I gotta quit saying that out loud. And the old arcane strike, of course. So +1 to that. I would assume that at this point, is it safe to assume that I've lost the lead blades being out for 3 rounds?
No.
Is it 3 rounds or 3
It was,
minutes?
it's minutes.
Yeah,
Oh,
it was
so,
3
like-
minutes.
Oh, it's minutes.
So that's
Okay.
30
We've been
rounds?
we've been in combat for a little bit over a minute.
Okay, in that case, let me re-roll the damage, Jeremy, if that's alright. So that's a 3d6, okay. That would be the actual damage +1.
Very nice.
Very, very nice indeed.
I like
you lead
big dice
blades.
pools, and I cannot lie.
Me too. That 3d6 that's a first for me.
Now
That's
when
amazing.
creature's turn, it looks at you, it glares at you, and attacks you with 2 claws.
Bring it. I say, even though that's probably not character appropriate.
First attack misses, second attack 15, is that hit?
It is.
Dang it, 2 damage.
Aha!
You gotta get lucky every round. I gotta get lucky. Okay.
I mean, you did almost kill me earlier, so remember dragging me in the floor in the middle of this circle pit of
I've
ghouls?
already forgotten it since you're attacking me. It is Estoic, so godly, Estoic. I can't, I'm tired, I'm sorry.
5-foot step and smash. Make it simple.
Nice. You need the one with the Batman voice, so it sounds menacing.
Okay, it is. Jugger's turn.
Well, let's see. Juglin's been getting ballsy lately, so let's see if he can help pull Vincent away from where he is right now. Help pull him over to here or some shit. What does he need to roll? Strength or?
Yeah, he can roll a strength check. I think he would do it. Let's see. Yeah, he does it. He pulls him 5 foot. Would you encourage
Yeah,
an
and-
opportunity though?
Um,
And he's dragging. Let me see. Yeah, he does.
I don't know.
Would he incur an attack from what?
He would incur an attack opportunity from whichever.
Technically, yes, unless he has the improved drag feat.
Let's see if I hit this. 13, is that hit juggling? It's really it's not negative. Does it hit juggling? Yes or no?
Yes, it does.
Okay, juggling. Roll your fortitude save. Roll 2 fortitude save. The first one's for 1. The second one's for that one. Dang, he makes it. Make a second one, juggling. Or you're gonna be paralyzed drowning. Okay. Juggling takes 6 damage. And
Okay, well that's a problem. That's a problem. Juggling collapses into the water.
Oh.
Oh no.
Is he unconscious and paralyzed?
I
He's
believe
just
so.
unconscious.
He failed one of the fortitudes saves.
Oh.
So yeah, he collapses into the water, unconscious and paralyzed.
Hmm.
now it's my creature's turn. He sees the 2 in front of him paralyzed drowning, but he sees that he smiles because of him. They're being seasoned by the pull around. So he's gonna attack this summoned creature. First attack. That's a miss. Wow. 13, is that hitting? 13 hit?
Does that hit the summoned creature?
Yeah, it hits. So take all the fortitude save from the summoned creature.
Okay, let me see what its fortitude is here.
Creature is 4 damage to it.
+3.
Okay.
Yeah, he fails that.
Summoned creature is paralyzed too.
That's fine. I'll make a new one.
He's paralyzed for 4 rounds. It's a summoned creature, I'm not too worried about it. Okay, I thought you could only have one summoned creature at a time.
Well, yeah. When I make a new one, it should just desummon the old one. Let me look it up. I'll make sure.
Okay. But anyway, it's Vincent's turn. Vincent, can't you do something?
Actually, I've got bad news, guys.
What's up?
Vincent's dead.
How's Vincent dead?
Alright, so looking up the rules when it comes to drowning. So drowning, there's 2 different things. There's holding your breath, and then there's unconscious, or considered helpless. Which, when you're paralyzed, you're considered helpless.
Mm-hmm.
So as soon as I was helpless and I failed that save, I immediately was at the -1. So on this turn, dead. I have drowned.
Oh, well, that means round 2.
Yeah.
Well, shit. If I had
We
even.
can't retcon it. We can't retcon what we messed up with coding. That's nobody's fault. So it's okay. Because we didn't know.
You want to give Vincent another round then?
Yeah, I think it'll only be fair, yes, I think so. And then we can just replace it next round. Yeah, good looking out.
Okay.
Okay, so then I'm at -1.
Good look on that, but yeah, I don't think it's fair. Let's not catch it with Cody, but then catch it with you, and then
So knowing that, I should
Yeah,
definitely.
I was doing more reading while I was unconscious, and was like, okay, let's really figure out what happens with drowning. Oh, this really sucks.
Oh yeah, I feel like an idiot now. I should have just gone straight for picking you up like I did with Fleshlord, but I thought, oh, threat, child, claws, kill it first.
No, that's what I was thinking too. Was do that.
We're in a pickle, and it is.
Because actually, technically, as soon as an unconscious / paralyzed / helpless creature hits being submerged, that even means like if it's not their turn, which like Fleshlord, fell out of the sky and into it, would have had to have made the Constitution check immediately, which could honestly mean I fail the Constitution check, then fall in the water, which immediately and drop to -1 to where that next turn is drowned. Like it can go quick.
Mm-hmm.
It's not, it can be less than a full round.
How to TPK your party? Introduce a pool of water or other liquid.
Or blood.
Pool of water plus paralysis.
Pools.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's paralysis. You're right. Oh wow.
Okay, so I looked it
So-
up and just resummon new ones, and it'll just get rid of the old one if I do it.
How very Diablo 3 of you. I'm wondering what this like freaky genie over here is gonna do.
Okay. Your turn. Cody, did you resummon a creature?
That's what I'm thinking about. Let's see, Juglin's down. He's down, and I can't even get to him. God damn. Yeah, I really don't have any options that I can move and still get anything accomplished. So yeah, we'll resummon the creature and we'll just summon it over here. Oh no, we'll summon it between me again. Fuck that. I don't want that thing coming near me. So we now have a fresh one,
Okay.
and it begins its attack.
With 2 electric boogaloo.
We have a crit and a fail and a miss.
Roll to confirm your crit. Roll also 1d20 so we can see if you confirm what's going to go down.
Okay, so confirm the crit. Okay, so the crit is not confirmed.
Let's roll your damage.
Okay, let's see. That was on the bite, so that's D3 plus 2. Okay, so that's 3 damage on the bite.
You did 10 last time?
Yeah. Oh, thank G.
Golly, that thing took forever to go down.
This thing's starting to worry me a little bit.
Now restraint, your turn.
It is
Is it like
getting
sucking up the blood?
it is getting bigger. Okay, seeing that I have now royally fucked myself, I'm gonna use myself as a buffer, I guess, between this child and Vincent. And I'm gonna attempt to pull him out of the blood like I did Flesh Lord. So yeah. What am I gonna do?
Who misses you with his attack of opportunity?
Oh what?
He misses you with your attack of opportunity. He misses.
Oh good. That's good news. Do I need to roll a strength check for you?
No, you're fine. This is pushing back.
Okay.
Okay. Now,
Esoteric,
he's-
I hope you got a good heal on you.
now it's Child's turn. Seeing him grab him, he's going to. What does he do? What does he see? What does he see? What does he observe?
Has he noticed the giant monster behind him?
Yeah, we're all ignoring that, aren't we? It's the coronavirus in the room.
To me, just because there's a bomb in the room, you got immediate threats. So he looks around. He sees restraint, but he sees this guy who's been talking a lot and directing the party members. He's gonna attack. You will 2 paw attacks. First one 16, second one's 18.
Hit. 2 fortitude saves.
Nope. 6 damage. Now it is your turn. Griffin Hale.
Oh shit. If I move, if I move around, I'm probably gonna provoke, and if I attempt that heal check, I'm probably gonna provoke. Can I tell even if this kid thing looks very hurt? Because I don't think we hit it very much.
I mean, it looks pretty good with that assumption.
Yeah. Alright, I will provoke from it as I try to attempt a first aid check on Vincent.
Whatever
wait.
happens, happens, guys.
Oof. Yeah, that hits.
2 damage.
Okay. But no fortitude save?
Nope.
Oh, okay. And... Damn it!
That's okay.
Well, we still got Juglin. I'll yell at Juglin like,
Juglin's unconscious. He's in the water. He actually will drown next turn.
Oh my god.
You could consider Griffin not knowing that because he's been face to face with this child. He'll just yell out like, "We need to get Vincent stabilized immediately. Somebody get over here."
This is going very well.
That's my turn.
So Juglin should drop to a -1. Which then comes to my turn, right?
Mm-hmm.
And now I'm officially dead.
Yeah.
Through suffocation. Drowning, whatever. They both do the same thing.
Oh.
At the third round, she suffocates or dies.
Mm-hmm.
Or drowns. So
Interesting. I don't suppose I could argue that I was able to, like, try to resuscitate him after taking him out of the water, or was that my full round action? I guess it's too late now.
It's part of the game. Like I'm not worried about it. It's part of the game.
Yeah, that's a shame. I feel like we're like on level 9 of 10. And we have our first major casualty.
We still got a whole upper floor too.
Did the red puff of smoke disappear?
Yeah, realistically, I'll be on level 9 of 18, so...
Y'all guys want to call it tonight? Or y'all want to keep on going? Matthew says he had to leave. He has to leave soon.
Yeah,
Who lives?
I've got to go, unfortunately. I didn't want to end the combat.
Smashing the baby.
Smash it. No, I didn't want to end the combat, but it did go a little longer than I expected.
Let's everyone send me your HP, send me spells. I hate to end on a cliffhanger of a combat.
Yeah, I know.
Thank you everyone for your time. I appreciate it. Be tuned to check out next Thursday at 7 for more content.